Hello again, Struck. Welcome back to another stream of mine, another evening or day, depending where you are of streaming. Today I'm probably gonna be pulling an all-nighter. Thankfully my fat mates are not in the house, so I can stream until I get tired, and it's gonna be a long stream. It's 10 p.m. in the morning, 10 in the evening, and I wanna at least finish the story. And since with this hero it's not as easy as some of the other heroes to get strong fast, even with a meta setup. And speaking of this hero, I first need to start the character creation. But yeah, the new class, the Cursed Captain, it's finally here. We don't have any patch notes yet, like a proper patch notes kind of thing, so I'm still waiting on the blog post. But since Bean is still out for health issues, health reasons, maybe we won't get a blog post, or maybe we can get one later. In any case, we do have a blog post from a few weeks ago that was announcing the Cursed Captain, so that one could be used. Should I make a male or a female? Let's make a male one first. I guess it doesn't matter much. I have specific ones I like to use. I like the floating ones, the ones with the floating hair. Should I make him Tentacle Boy? And since this is gonna be Electrode, I will keep it purple, because it matches the Electrode. I've played with this one. I've played with Electrode, and I've played with Bane as well on the test server. But again, on the test server, we didn't have. It wasn't easy to test. Let's say it that way. It wasn't easy to test stuff. So hopefully some of the things have been fixed that were broken back then. Alright, Captain Zaps. I should have called him Zapton. Cursed Zapton. Missed opportunity. I mean, I can still go back and change the name. Let's go back. But yeah, it's finally here. Anyone who has been waiting for this patch, rejoice. Go on, log in and play it and enjoy it. And Jakub is back. My Journey Gaming is back. My Journey Gaming says he reinstalled the game for this update. I hope it doesn't disappoint you. I mean, it's the only from all the heroes, it's the only hero I haven't enjoyed as much as the others. All other heroes I could find a build I can enjoy. On this hero, the little I've played on the test server, I just couldn't find a build that I enjoy playing. I'm not saying there aren't good builds, it's just that I don't enjoy the way I have to play the hero, even on good builds. So for the first time in a long time, since ever actually, there is a class that it's just not my cup of tea. But I'm still gonna play it, I'm still gonna use it, and I'm still gonna make content for you. Even though I don't enjoy the hero as much. The thing I don't enjoy is the fucking Duboon system. It's annoying, it's boring, and the skills that are not Duboon skills are very boring skills for my playstyle. So I like some skills, but those skills require Duboons, and the skills I don't like are the ones that don't require Duboons, but I don't like the whole Duboon system. But the thing is, I haven't played a Cursed Captain fully geared, with all the possible min-maxed items, the set bonuses, so maybe if I have the proper items, I wouldn't have problems with the Duboons and stuff like that. Select a pet to adventure with you. Okay, this one. Oh, they've changed the icons. They've changed the art for Dasher and Zoomies. Okay. Nice to see that. And the thing I'm the most excited about from this update is increasing the character storage from 13 to 28. I asked for it and I got it, and I'm happy that that I've been heard. That they heard me begging for more character storage, because I reached the character storage on the public server, on the official live server long ago, and I've been unable to make new heroes. In fact, my last build, or my last hero I leveled up was leveled up offline, and after that I vouched to not level up until we get more storage, because when I have to switch to offline, I don't have access to my unlocked legendarium things and stuff. But yeah, it's good that we have so much storage now. 28 heroes out of a possible 24 you can make, I think. Or is it 25? I think we can make 25. Yeah, 25. So that's 3 extra. You can make 1 of every possible combo and 3 extra ones. And I've tested basic attack builds on this guy with Electrode. And basic attacks, they might work, but they still don't work as good as one would want it to. Oh, they haven't fixed the bug with the screen flashing. I've taken screenshots and reported it a few months ago. I just saw it. Wherever my cursor is, I see a rectangle for like a second. I have to record it and then skip and find that exact frame. And for 1 or 2 frames, for like a second, it flashes like a very light white or light gray rectangle around my cursor in a rectangular shape, and then it disappears. And this happens both offline and online, this bug. And I did report it with screenshots and everything. But yeah, the hero is fun, it's just not my kind of fun. But that doesn't mean it's a bad hero, as I said. Tomorrow or the day after tomorrow I will make a proper video with... I'm waiting for the patch notes. As always, I will make a video like a patch notes overview, where I'm going through the highlights of the patch, through the changes that are worth mentioning. And I need to make what's it called, a character class overview. So I will be saving up Spectacles so I can make a class overview of this dude, of this class, just like the ones I've got for the other classes. So there's gonna be some content to come. Finally, I've been so bored of all the other games, and the lack of games I feel the desire to make content for. Thankfully, Torchlight 3 is back at it, and now is giving me reason to make more content, to revive my channel back from the dead. Let's see. Is this class released now? Yes, it is released. It's released for everyone on all platforms, as far as I know. It should be available for everyone. I can confirm about Switch and about PC. And I'm assuming it should work on other platforms as well, if it works on Switch and PC. Oh, they've changed the animation of this one. That's nice. They made it look like a proper summon, not like a turret. That is great. This one used to look like a turret that just remains on the ground and rotates, and it was very clunky. So that's a nice change from the test server to that skill. So I wonder if it will benefit from minion bonuses then, from minion damage. Would it count as a minion? The obvious build for this one would be Bane. If you want the meta, you would probably go, at least I suspect, I can't confirm whether that's gonna be the meta, but I suspect going for Bane and building in the same way you would build a Bane Rail Master with the train for minion damage. That might be the meta. That's just me guessing here. That's me guessing. I can't tell you whether it's good. I can tell you it's not my cup of tea, but there are some good skills. But as I mentioned, I'm not a fan of this system with the doubloons. The system with the doubloons, I'm not a big fan of it, of how it works. Even though they changed some things, I still don't like it. And my favorite skills are skills that require doubloons, like Maximilian First Mate and the Capstone of the Curse Tree, which is a nice summon. I love this one, but it requires 6 doubloons. Then I love this one called the Crew, but it does seem a little underwhelming. But I've tested Bane builds with Call the Crew and Maximilian, yeah, I need to know if this benefits from minion damage. The next one I make will be Bane build. First I'm gonna make the more exotic one, the not obvious build, the one with Electrode. Then I'm gonna make Bane, and then I'm gonna make Flaming Destroyer. And after that anything goes. After that probably Blood Drinker. Most likely I won't make Cold Heart until Cold Heart gets some changes. And for all I know, Cold Heart could have gotten changes to it, but right now Cold Heart is boring. And the extreme defense they were promising with Cold Heart is just not there. As I mentioned, the best thing to do is a rework of the freeze mechanic. If they make freeze, not freeze, chill. If they make chill, reduce the damage an enemy does by like 1%, and maybe make it stack up to 5 times or up to 10 times, and then make Snowstorm tier 3. Apply the buff that reduces the damage enemies do to you by X%, like 10, 15, etc. If they touch the Snowstorm when it has the tier 3, that would be so much better. And then the passive of Cold Heart that gives you synergies with Chill would be so much more worth it as an investment, as a thing to invest into. Wait just a moment. Okay, I was fixing my notification window, it wasn't showing. And it's live. Alfred, it is live, it's not test realm. They decided to go straight for live realm, no test realm. So update and you would be able to play it. I'm probably gonna try a casting speed build with Conjure Electrode. Probably. I also wanna try a basic attack build when I get the gear. Basic attack builds are very gear dependent. They did fix the affix that gives you X% damage to basic attacks. That doesn't specify the weapon, so rejoice if you wanted to do basic attack builds on any hero. It doesn't have to be this one. At least those work. I did test on the test server some time ago a basic attack Electrode build, and it's not bad, but it's not great either, even with those extra bonuses. See, this one requires an equipped mace, but it doesn't work with a cannon. At least when I tested it in the test server, it didn't work with a cannon. And they should fix it, so that if I want a basic attack build, I should be able to make a basic attack build with my cannon. I tested one with the mace, and it was fine, but... and with mace you can make a proper setup where you're using the shield, the frost wall. So there's that. We're missing one of those quest items. But yeah, today I'm pulling an all-nighter. I'm not gonna sleep because the patch, well, it's. I started my stream at 10 in the evening, so I wanna finish the playthrough. So it will be a long stream. It could be 8, 10, 12-hour stream. We'll see. Until I pass out, I'll be streaming. So you've got time, as do I, to see this in action. I love the cannons though. As a weapon, as a type of a weapon, I love it. I love it much more than bow, much more than rail hammer, and much more than staff. Compared to the other class weapons, I love this one. It seems a little bit strong compared to the other ones like the bow and the rail hammer, because it does a lot of damage, but it's also AoE. So it might seem a little bit overpowered early in the game due to its AoE and stuff. But it's also not long range, so you have to be kind of in a dangerous spot. So you gotta be still careful with it. Oh, I've got a blue one.
Here for coin, here for coin. You come back with more coin.
All right, let's keep going. What I think the best relic is, I think Bane. Bane would be the obvious choice for the best relic because of the minion skills. But again, I haven't tested enough on the test server because it was very time consuming to test on the test server without giving me free items. Back in the day, in the winter update, they gave us for free a full set of the winter weave set. For this guy, for this class, they didn't give us free sets, so you had to farm everything, and that's very time consuming. And I've got other things to do. The spectacles, they promised to make them 1 gold. Every time I went to check, the spectacles were still 2,500 on the test server, and I ran out of gold. And the biggest problem on the test server was you create the character and it spends the skill points for you. It spends the skill points, but it doesn't give you a free respec. Back in the day, as far as December, it used to give us in the test server free respec. So you talk to the cheat NPC, it levels you up, it spends randomly the skill points, but at least it gives you a full free respec. But it didn't, so on the test server I was forced into farming, and I didn't feel like wasting my time to get spectacles just so I can test the skills. And that's bad because I wanted to test and give them feedback, but I couldn't do much because it just required a lot of time that I couldn't spare. But well, I'll be testing here. Hopefully they found the major bugs. I hope that the sync. There are 2 important things I wanted fixed: the desyncing with the storage, that is, and the character slots. And they've added the character slots. It works. I was able to create a new hero even though I had 13 heroes already. So we have now 28 hero slots, which is fine. So hopefully the storage is not desyncing. For now I don't need my shared stash, but eventually I will start needing it when I start switching items when I reach level 60 and start exchanging items from one hero to the other. So hopefully my stash actually is fixed and works and doesn't desync as before. That was the main reason why I wasn't playing Torchlight 3 lately, was that bug. That 9 out of 10 times I would need to keep visiting other people's forts until it finally votes my stash. Because every time I go into my fort, it wouldn't vote my stash until I go to another person's fort and wait some more. Thankfully Electrode is there to carry me. Without Electrode it would have been much harder. Oh, they haven't increased the pet storage. That's another thing I was hoping they would do. Because they're adding a ton of new pets. They're adding a ton of new pets, such as, for example, this one. This is one of the new pets that you would expect to see. And there's a bunch of deers and stuff. There is a link with some of the pets. Let me try and grab the link for you. Just a moment. I'm gonna try and grab that link for you. I'm still waiting for the patch notes, by the way. Still waiting for the patch notes. But you can read the oath announcement. The oath announcement of this class, and over there you can see some of the pets that are coming to this update. So there's gonna be some ferrets, there's gonna be foxes. Very nice foxes and bulldogs, and there's Shiba Inu. If you like Shiba Inu, it's gonna be there. There's a big deer spirit as well. And the one I was trying to show you, I'm not sure if you can see it. Let me just a moment, I need to add. I accidentally deleted the other day my streaming scene, so I had to add everything manually. So just a moment. Where is it? Capture, window capture. This one, this is one of the ferret skins. Very fun. Oh, and there's a new contract, which reminds me, let's check the new contract. Let me quickly close this honey view. And let's check the new contract while we're at it. And switch to it. Because most likely it didn't switch. I want to see the rewards of the new contract. Fur and fashion contract. That's probably gonna be the name of the patch, most likely. So refined resource bundle, forged fashion figure. Let's just check the. Okay, so new wardrobes. Amazing. I love wardrobes. There's skins, cosmetic skins. Collecting this item unlocks the Auric Pride dye style. Okay. Rail Master Wagon, Fast Ferret, nice. There's a globe, lantern. There's a jacket which also unlocks the cool steel dye. Good. And Netherrim specimen, Admiral's gloves, which also unlocks the regal sea foam dye. A scholar's table, big barrel keg, a silver fox, pretty fun. Campaign board, planning board, sharpshooter figurine, okay, disc mage wagon, statue of fire. Oh, I love this one. Looks sick. And a cannon, and it also has a seat. Amazing. I love that. And there's a stack. So we've got stacks. New type of pet, new archetype of a pet. Puppies Poppies. So Puppy is one of the moderators. He's also a developer, but not for this game, as far as I know. And he's the one that made the build planner, the build calculator. So if you've used the build calculator, you've used Puppy's work. Rotting Worm Skull, nice. Fox Arch, so this is named after another moderator. We could say it's named after him. It may not be, but it's there's Torchlight Fox, another one of the moderators. So it could be named after him or just named after the visuals. But let's say it's named after him and after the visuals. Violet Throne, brown and white bulldog, nice. Oh, and it even has the whatever you call it, the spit. Fire circle, okay. Iron arch, iron fence, a lot of arches. People love arches. Sakura Shiba Inu. I love the Sakura Shiba Inu. Nice. And the repeatable. Oh, it has repeatable fame stages. Lovely. Repeatable fame stages. Okay. So let's just keep doing my missions. I think that was a nice overview of some of the things that people were wondering about. Again, I'm gonna make a proper video probably tomorrow or the day after, once I've checked everything there is that needs to be checked. Oh, and that reminds me, Legendarium. I need to put something. If I had the set for this class, I would have equipped that one, but I don't. Just wondering what to take right now. Probably Quicksilver would be nice to use right now. A little bit of gear work and movement speed and stuff would do wonders early in the game. While the drop rates are good, maybe I can get lucky with some items. Alright, I'm gonna move to the next dungeon and then go and turn in my quest. I need my mobility skill as soon as I can get it. I should start saving some points for the mobility skill. I can save this point and then I can get tier 1 of my mobility skill with the next level up. He's gonna kill some trash mobs for XP. Well, they're not giving me much XP now. Oh, there's a bug with the map, or maybe not. Never mind. I forgot that there's 3 stages. Okay, let's keep going. I can try and make a build centered around there was this one skill that you can spam, kind of, and use the casting speed bonuses from Conjure Electrode. We'll see. I like the skill with the falling cannonballs as well. I keep forgetting the names. I think it's the capstone of the piracy skill tree. Just a moment, I'm gonna check it. It's a very cool skill. A very cool skill. Come on. Load up. The loading times are still the same. It's netcode related. Why the loading times are like that. I kind of got used to fast loading times by playing some other games recently. I wonder when they will hire someone to fix their netcode and optimize the loading times. Okay, so let's go talk to the general. And Zeniswav says, you went Electrode because it is the highest damage relic. By the way, would Captain work with Bane better than others if I don't pick Electrode? I think Bane is the usual obvious choice for the Captain. I'm not saying Electrode is the best because I haven't tested everything. I didn't play enough on the test round to test. If you want to test in single player, I can give you level 60 characters of every single relic, without the skill points spent, but also without finishing the quests. And I can give you those for single player. I made them for other testers if they want to use it. I didn't use them myself, but I have a zip file of single player saves, which you can test, but they're for the single player. So if you want it for testing purposes, I can upload it and give you a link to it. Of level 60 heroes of every relic. So you have one with Electrode, Bane, Flaming Destroyer, what else? Cold Heart and Blood Drinker. They are level 60, but they haven't finished any of the story quests. So you can do end game, you can do Fazir with them. So you can do much proper testing with those heroes. Even if you get them, you won't be able to do much testing.
I got gear. I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
But yeah, I would say the best choices, like on every other class, would be excluding. Let's say the best choice probably will be Bane. After that, Flaming Destroyer and Electrode are always good choices. On every hero you make, Flaming Destroyer and Electrode are always good choices. If you're not sure what to pick, one of those two is always a decent choice, regardless of your class. Because you would always be able to make some sort of DPS centric setup with those when you build the right way. Okay, they might have fixed the bugs with the desyncing. Oh, and this guy has a new item, a cape. Instead of helmet, he has a cape, which is pretty nice. Not sure if I want this, but I might need it later. Which one was my movement skill? I forgot. Rate walk, okay. I'm saving points for rate walk. Let's keep going. And Tails Window Cleaning says, what's new? What's new? Well, what's new is the new class. New contract with a bunch of new skins and dice and pets and pet skins. You have new pet types. You have like Shiba Inu, which is well, maybe not a new pet type, but a new skin for the dogs. You've got bulldogs as well. You've got Stacks as a new pet archetype. So there's a bunch of new things. We still don't have a blog post with the patch notes. Maybe it's coming later today, maybe it's coming tomorrow. I'll be checking every 1 or 2 hours to see if there is a blog post. Keep in mind the community manager is kind of away for health. She's dealing with some health issues. So hopefully she has speedy recovery. That's all I can wish her. So right now one of the producers is taking her role, and producers are busy as they are, so I'm not expecting much, but eventually we'll get some patch notes and stuff. For now all we have is a blog post from a few weeks ago with the announcement of this class and the things that would come with this update. What's new is as well a lot of character slots from 13 to 28. Before we had 13 character slots and I had them all filled up. Now we have 28, so if you like me are an autist with an L, and you love making a lot of new classes in builds and stuff, that's gonna be good news to you. Where is my map? I keep trying to activate my map, it's not showing up. Maybe there is a bug with the map. See, now there's a mini-map. And it's not showing. I'm rotating between the 3 map modes. The no map, the mini-map and the overlay map, and the overlay is not showing up. This one shows up, but that's not the overlay. When did this bug appear? That's a new bug. We didn't used to have this bug. Well. Oh, another thing that's new is reset instance. You can reset your instance. This one, reset instances. You must be in a fort or town to reset instances, and this respawns the monsters in a zone, in every single zone. That's a great quality of life that many of us have been asking for. I'm not sure how much use we will get out of this after we start endgame, because right now there is no endgame in those open zones, but that is one step closer to having endgame in those zones. If they make those zones scale with your level after you finish the story, and then they add a bunch of monsters, named monsters or encounters, and maybe add some bounty system. Either a bounty system like Diablo 3 or a nemesis system like Grim Dawn, or maybe something that's combining both of those into those open zones from the world. That would be nice, and then having the reset instances button would be again something that's needed for that to work properly. So yeah, having the reset instances option sure would help, especially in cases where you're missing a quest item or something, and you've killed all the enemies but the quest item hasn't dropped. I've had such cases where it wouldn't drop as much as I needed to drop of certain quest item. Then I had to restart my game so I can get those things to drop. I'm seeing some stuttering in the frame rates, by the way, which before I didn't have. So that's strange. At certain times there are some frame rate drops. Apparently on this patch they focused a lot on performance. Not sure if it's just me playing this class and whether it's server related or not, but I'm not seeing improvements. In fact, I'm seeing some stutters that I didn't used to see before. Now I'm gonna play more, and after today I will know if the performance really improved. I have to do fuzzier with a bunch of monsters and a bunch of effects happening on the screen to know how the performance is. To me, the biggest problem was not the performance of the game, but the performance of the servers. That was my biggest concern before when playing online. All the rubber banding and stuff. And playing Electrode definitely helps test out stress out the performance. It's the relic that's the hardest on the server and on the machine you're playing on. Especially when you start having those shock bolts from Lightning Strike, which I will have. I mean, for me, Lightning Strike is a must-have. This one, Lightning Strike, a must-have on any Electrode build. Digo says, I just tried this class, I don't get it. You can't use any ability except you have this energy bar, which is... you have to take the coins. You have to take the coins, and the coins, the doubloons, are what allow you to use abilities. There is a build you can make, and not just one, more builds that don't use those doubloons. And there are items that give you synergies with the doubloons. I'm gonna quickly show you. So right now it might seem difficult, it might seem hard to figure out how the class works. Eventually you will see. First of all, this one. Where is it? On hit, 10% chance to gain a doubloon, and then this becomes 20% chance to gain a doubloon on hit. And it doesn't say chance to drop, but chance to gain. So if you use those gloves, you would have less trouble messing around with builds that use doubloons for their skills. Then spend doubloons increases the damage and gold work. Blah blah blah. Okay. And there's a bunch of other things. A giant crab monster joins the crew. This would be fun for a summoner build. Thieving spirits can also take doubloons, by the way, and this increases the maximum doubloons per of plenty. So if we go to the skill tree, thieving spirits gain a doubloon for each spirit that connects with an enemy. So if you combine this with those gauntlets and then you increase the limits of the doubloons, you could have a much easier time with the doubloons. Right now, yeah, it's a bit tricky. This one spends all your doubloons, and it lasts for 1 second per doubloon spent. I gave that feedback a month and a half ago, that this skill would have been much more fun if it was a cooldown skill. And maybe picking up doubloons reduces the cooldown, and it had fixed damage and fixed duration. If this one had fixed duration and like a cooldown of 10, 15, 20 seconds or so, but they wanted a different playstyle, and I understand that. They wanted this to be a skill that works in the way it was, and it's not wrong, it's just different than what I would have enjoyed, but maybe there's gonna be people who enjoyed this skill. This skill is overpowered, by the way. This skill is super strong. And with a good build, with enough doubloon generation, this can wipe out screens of enemies if you use it the right way. And if you build around it. So don't underestimate it, but the problem is, yeah, it takes a while to get used to it. Right now I'm gonna focus on my relic more rather than my quas, because the relic will carry me through the early content much easier than the quas will. But eventually, when I start getting items I can build around, I could start spending more points on the quas. Right now it's gonna be the sub quas that carries me, not the quas. Because it's something I know works. I know Electrode works on any quas, and I know that Walkaway Storm and Chaotic Strikes are very good starter builds for any quas. Building around Walkaway Storm or around what's its name, Chaotic Strikes. I will go Walkaway Storm. But I wouldn't mind making a Chaotic Strikes build as well. If the RNG is with me and I get enough Respectacles, I can try and make 2 build videos for this class, one after the other, back to back. Before moving on to the next one. We'll see. I really hope I get some Woby items, legendary items to unlock for my Legendarium. Ilhan says, when will we play? Ilhan, you can play right now. If you have the game, this is available for everyone. This is not the test server, it's the live server. It's the actual public live server that everyone has access to. So if you've got the game on any platform, you should be able to update and play this class. But yeah, for me right now, I wanted to go for something safe. That's why Walkaway Storm is where I'm gonna be spending my points early in the game. Because it's reliable. I haven't played enough with the quest to know how good he gets when built properly. And to know what the meta is. So I'm gonna trust the tested methods of leveling up and going through the story. As I said, I'm not gonna sleep tonight. It's 10:48 p.m. But I'm not gonna stop my stream at the usual time because my brother and his wife, they are in Ukraine visiting my sister-in-law's family. So that means I've got the apartment to myself and even if I talk after midnight, it's not gonna bother them. Normally I stop streaming around midnight, half past midnight, because my brother and sister-in-law have to sleep. And my voice is very bassy. It travels through walls. But since they're not in the country and they're visiting my sister-in-law's parents in the Ukraine, so that's fine. I've got some few more days before they come back to Bulgaria, so there will be a lot of Torchlight 3 streaming, long streams of leveling and stuff until next week. I also bought Necromunda hired gun, by the way. 1 week from now a Necromunda hired gun is coming out. Another Wooter game, shooter Wooter or whatever you want to call it, in the Warhammer 40k universe. So I'm probably gonna play that one as well and stream it. And I'm gonna try and fit it in. And on the 22nd of June, another Warhammer game is coming, Dark Alliance, which is third-person Wooter. So there's some games coming next month. Hopefully they're not disappointing like the games from April and May. We'll see. It feels good to be back home in Torchlight 3 though. It feels good to be back to this game. Oh, I'm not gonna have chance to shock, but well, actually I can save this in case. As I want to have a spare weapon, because I'm probably gonna use a life-bound scroll now. By the way, it looks very cool, this class. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but yeah, they look cool. And they have this cape and their head. Instead of helmet, they have some weird ghost head. And I chose the tentacle one just so you have that kind of Zoidberg or whatever it was called. Tentacle face. Just because it looks cool. Did I take the waypoint? Just a moment. I didn't. Well, here we go again. I gotta go back to the waypoint. Leon Pizarro says, hey man, you didn't have to pay for the class. Yeah, it's a free class. Free content update for everyone. On all platforms. I gotta give them a big respect and a lot of hugs and kisses for giving us this class for free. Many other developers would have chosen the greedy option and charged people. But it would have been a very bad move if they charged for this class. Many people have already quit the game for one or another reason. Mostly due to the end game being what it is. And it's a good move to give us a new class for free without charging. Although there are many games that have charged for expansions that only gave you a new class and a bunch of balancing. One example, the Witch Hunter in Warhammer Chaosbane, or the Necromancer in Diablo 3 that you need to pay to unlock. So thankfully we didn't need to pay for this class. Thankfully. Big ups to Ektra for giving this without charging. I would understand if they charge for a big expansion that adds a new act. And a bunch of other new things, new types of content and so on. Sure, that's reasonable.
You have gained a level.
Yeah, I've expressed my opinion about the end game and my ideas how the end game could be improved by improving the itemization and by adding new end game types many times, and I've expressed this to the developers in our private group as well. There's a private group on Discord with some of us early testers where we can give feedback. In fact, they've added a new feedback form. Maybe it was just on the test server. On the test server there was a feedback form over here where we could give feedback. Maybe it's no longer here. Interesting. Maybe just for the test server, but yeah, there was a feedback form that automatically takes a screenshot and you can write, and I love this. I love games that let me send feedback and report bugs and stuff from within the game. It used to be there in the alpha, and better than it was gone during launch, and I guess they added it for the test environment. They're just cosmetics for your wardrobe. Basically, it's unlocks for your wardrobe. That's what it gives you. Wait, what? I shouldn't have put that 1 point here. So there's one point here. Then at level 2 I did this. At level 3 I did this. At level 4 I should not have done this. And I should have saved the point for here. Well, I still have my mobility skill, so that's fine. Oh, and I should have a new pet skill slot. Yeah, mistakes happen. I miscalculated the skill points, or maybe just by as a habit invested into that one. That's fine. I mean, I was gonna put that point on the next level at level 6. So whether I get this level 3 at level 5 and this level 3 at level 6 or the reverse, I'm losing 1 extra charge of my mobility, but that's still fine. I get more damage this way rather than mobility. I was gonna go for mobility first. I'm gonna get the next level soon anyways. Right now I just wanna... I've leveled up so many heroes. I've done this whole leveling up so many times. I just wanna get it done with as quickly as I can. Which is another reason why I chose Electrode. Electrode is good if you wanna speed through the content, through the story, because it gives you mobility. When you have localized storm, it gives you mobility. If I get Imbue Relic, wait, Imbue Relic. What gave me Imbue Relic? I forgot what gave Imbue Relic. Was it the Winterweave item? Imbue Relic. Fuck, I forgot. I haven't played in such a long time that I forgot what gave Imbue Relic. Ancient Ember Boots. And the map bug still going strong. Imbue Relic is such a beast of a skill early in the game to help you level up quicker. And it also helps with the DPS, not just with the leveling. I'm gonna go and buy some potions, by the way. I don't want to end up not having potions during White Vault. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna boost my leveling process having Imbue Relic, and I can try and equip. This with a sword, with the Glacier's Edge sword, and then have Imbue Relic at half the cooldown, 30 seconds, and I'm just gonna be speeding through with Walkaway Storm. That's the plan for speeding through the story.
Here for coin. You come back with more coin. Just who I wanted to see.
Maybe I should have gone for the gearwork item.
Oh, you'll be back. If you have money, I got gear. Oh, you'll be back.
Alright, let's buy some potions now.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend. Oh, is that all?
And yeah, this is not the test server, it is the live server. You can play the game with the new class on every platform right now, as long as you have the game. Maybe it was a different person that asked. I'm gonna be answering this a lot of times today. I'm already prepared. I know that people would have questions. I don't mind if every few minutes or every hour there's a new person asking the same question. I'm used to this. That's normal for streamers to have to answer when there's a new patch the same questions a few times a day. Okay, White Vault done. And a snack stick for good measure. If it's gonna be legendary, it might as well be a snack stick. Get that snack stick going. David asked when will I be able to play Ghost Captain class. You can play it right now. Nintendo Switch should have gotten the update now. If it hasn't gotten it, then there's something wrong, because their Twitter, the official Torchlight Twitter at Play Torchlight, posted today that people would be able to play later today. Later today, I assume it's already there. I assume it's already this time. I'm gonna keep the Wacky Adventurer. I think I'd better keep that Wacky Adventurer right now. Wacky Adventurer stacking up with I don't have it right now, but with the Winter Weave set would be very nice. But I'd rather have the Imbue Relic as well. Alright, I'm gonna get the next waypoint and then talk to Zaya. Or Zaya. keep going. This mini-map bug is very annoying. I hope they hotfix this mini-map bug soon. I hope it gets fixed. It's a new bug. It wasn't on the test server, and it wasn't before that on the live server. But yeah, I'm not seeing the overlay map. Sometimes I see it, sometimes it just doesn't show up. Maybe it's on few zones. Maybe few zones are missing that minimap. No, this one also doesn't give me a minimap. Only the compass. Maybe it's the quest. Maybe it's only when you're playing this quest. Well, let's go to Travel and see how this goes.
You can't catch that
These
here.
are perfect. Kennick calls me a fool, but I knew you'd succeed. Where'd that old drunk go in?
Whatever could have driven those soldiers to do something so
You
impulsive
have
is
gained a
beyond me.
level.
They better have a good explanation. Otherwise, I'll have them chained up.
When is it out? I think it should be out on Xbox already. If I'm not mistaken, every single platform got the update at around the same time today, when they patched, like an hour ago. I think this time they patched all platforms together. Oh, a bug. It didn't level up my skill to level 3. Did it consume my... Okay, now it was just a delay. It was desyncing. Just desyncing, not a bug. They still haven't fixed the European servers. I have terrible desyncing, and it's only in this game, and I don't have shitty ping. It's not the ping that's the problem, which is strange. I'm gonna quickly check my ping. Let's go Control G and let's paste my Control D, not Control G, Control D. And if I paste, oh, actually there is a huge ping, 135 milliseconds ping. Normally it's around 40-50. Oh, why am I playing on US East? Oh shit. Okay, just a moment. Just a moment. I need to change to the European server. I had set the game to US East because that's the only server that works on the test realm. I need to quickly remove that. Just a moment. Okay, this should fix my desyncs. There is a special command, special code that changes the server realm for testers. And I forgot to switch to Europe. So I should be seeing improvement to my server related issues, server related delay. Something seemed fishy. I knew that something was fishy. So hopefully that's gonna be the fix. Come on. Those loading times are killing me. We'll never see fast loading times in this game. Unless we play offline. When you play offline, you would be surprised how quickly everything loads. It loads within like 1, 2, 3 seconds. On a good SSD, maybe even half a second if it's a smaller map that's loading. Before you can even blink, it's already loaded when you play offline on an NVMe SSD. Oh, and I can see my map now. I can see my map. Thankfully. And will there still be updates for Torchlight 3 in the future with Zynga by Sector? I don't know. No one has said anything about that. I don't have any insider information, so I know just as much as everyone else. So keep in mind, Perfect World still own the rights, the publishing rights to this game. So Perfect World, not Zynga, is in charge of what will happen with Torchlight 3. The studio that develops Torchlight 3, Extra Games, I'm not sure what their agreement will be with Perfect World, whether they would still keep developing the game or whether a new studio will take over the game. I don't know. I don't know what their contract is and how much of the rights they have. Like, I don't know if Perfect World can hire a new team to keep this game going, or whether they would still be paying royalties to Torchlight 3's developers if they keep that game going and updating it. The only people who know this are the executives of Extra, of Perfect World, and maybe Zynga. So I definitely don't have this information. I wish I did have it, because I want to know out of my own love for the game. I want to know what's gonna happen to it. Hopefully this is not the last big update we get. We'll see. I think I missed one of the NPCs. In this map I always miss one of the NPCs, so I'm gonna go back to the beginning of the map. Just check every single nook and cranny to make sure I'm not missing Hicks or Kennick somewhere along the way. What graphics card do you have? Your game runs... I have 1066 gigabytes. NVIDIA 1066 gigabytes. I think it's GTX 1060 or whatever the full name. 6 years old GPU. So in terms of GPU, the game is not that demanding. You're still gonna see FPS drops because there's some optimization things that need to be done. And apparently with this update they focused a lot on optimizing the game. How much that would be, we'll see. Look at that, 61.8% chance on hit to gain a doubloon. This affix by itself could solve problems with doubloons. If it has no cooldown, basically if there is a cap at 75% or 90%, I'm not sure what the cap is, but let's say there is no cap and you get 100% chance on hit to get a doubloon. You wouldn't have problem. As long as you're hitting, you would have doubloons. I hope that doubloon doesn't drop on the floor, but gets immediately summoned in your doubloon storage. If it is on the floor, some ranged builds would suffer. Ranged mid-range builds would suffer. Melee builds would benefit from it. Maybe it's gonna drop on the floor. I think that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna drop as if a monster dropped the doubloon. We'll see. Alright, nice. Let's keep going.
Can't cast that here. You can't cast that here. You can't use that skill. You can't use that skill.
And the wounds you can get not just from monsters, but also from any type of lootable, like chests, barrels, etc., which is pretty nice. Oh, and those guys are next to each other. Great. Maybe they've made this quest in such a way.
Can't use that skill.
Let's keep going. Jakub says updating the game right now. Hype for cursed Captain. I assume you mean Captain, not Crusade. But yeah. You'll be going with the Bane. Yeah, Bane is the obvious choice. As I mentioned, Bane is the obvious choice. And my second hero I make of this class would be with Bane. The third one will be Flaming Destroyer. And yeah, hope you enjoy and the minion master, the minion captain, the cursed necromancer, Captain Necro. Let's see. I need to empty my pet storage, by the way. This reminds me, I need to empty my pet storage so I can start getting the new pets. I wish they would have increased the pet storage. A very big miss to add so many new pet skins. Right now, in the game, there are more skins than you have pet storage. I think. I think there are more than 50 pet skins. They should have bumped it to 75 or to 80, the pet storage. But well, I don't think that's gonna be hard. If we make a ticket on Note and do some whining, maybe they can consider adding a hotfix very soon that increases the pet storage. I don't want to get rid of Wacky Adventurer, but I might have to very soon. Okay, let's keep going. And if you're wondering what are those big coins on the ground, those are doubloons. That's a quest mechanic. New mechanic for this quest. That's how he gets his resource to cast skills. By getting those doubloons.
Unearthed an ancient dwarven ruin. I equipped the fire bellies to work cobbling together an old dwarven automaton to stop the nuisance. Strong Tusk is almost ready. I just need more time.
You can't cast that here.
Glacier's Edge. Pretty nice. And yeah, Rhodes 88, the new quest has been released. You can now play it on all platforms. It's playable on all platforms and it's fun. I'm gonna say it again, it's not my cup of tea as a class, but I can still make some builds and the content for you guys to follow if you don't know what to do with this class. I'm gonna still make some builds for those out there who want them, who want that type of content. Let's sell the pet inventory and let's sell.
See you next time.
Okay. I'm gonna keep pumping my points into that one thing. Into localized storm. Although, wait, what's the one that gave me cooldown? Cooldown for... There should be a passive that gives me cooldown. Curse Captain skill cooldowns. Okay, that makes sense. But see, this is Cursed Captain skill cooldowns and not cooldowns in general, so they still haven't fixed this. See, they gave the Dusk Mage a cooldown treatment where this passive reduces the cooldowns to all skills, not just Dusk Mage, but also item skills like Imbue Relic or like Frost Nova. But the other classes don't have one like this. They have a passive that gives you 10% cooldown to class skills, but not to all skills. And the Dusk Mage used to be Dusk Mage skills, but then they changed it so that it's gonna be different. Hopefully I've reported this long ago. I also reported it on the test server for this class. If I'm not mistaken, I wrote that that this is the way it is. Well, another thing to remind them of, that they still haven't given us the cooldown increase we need on all classes. Wait, is this where I came from? I was gonna invest into this passive if it wasn't just the class skills that benefit from it. The class is super cool, and visually it's the best looking class visually. From all the classes in terms of visual of the skills and visual of the class itself, it's my favorite. In terms of skills as utility and what you can do and the damage, it's still not my favorite. But again, I need to play more of this class to tell you whether I really don't like it. Because right now, it's not really my cup of tea. But again, until I get the class sets and I start building around the build around me items, the legendary items for the class, I'm not gonna know how it compares to the others. We'll see. Also, we will see how long it will take me to gear up sufficiently so that I can make a build video. Normally it takes me between 7 and 10 days of playing a new hero to get a build going, to get all the items I need. Sometimes it takes more than 10 days and then I give up and just make a build without the items, and then I just use those items. My limit is 10 days. If within 10 days I haven't gotten all the legendary items I want for a build, I just give up, because it's unreasonable. And I'm not talking of min-max versions of those legendary items. I'm just talking about getting the items to drop, even if they drop as a low level item. Of 10 days after creating the hero. Did you saw how much was this map was desyncing? It wasn't showing me monsters and stuff for the first few moments, so they still haven't fixed their server problems. It is sad that they spend so much time focusing on performance, yet the servers are still terrible in terms of performance. And I send them log files as an email. I send them my own log files on December after I was asked to do so they can investigate why I'm desyncing so much. So it's been 5 months since I sent my log files when I was complaining about these things. Hopefully sometime they've managed to fix this, because I'm not the only one that has those problems. I need to actually got the waypoint. Keep moving. This number 4 skill, Black Spot, is a little bit unresponsive. I have to cast it and stay in one place before it actually does it. We will make some kind of tutorial video for the... I will make build videos. I mean, I will make a video like the showcase, the class skill showcase. If you've seen my other classes skill showcases, I'm gonna make the same one. But for that I will need a lot of respectacles. So right now I will be saving my respectacles, I will be saving gold and putting that gold... I probably need like 60-70 respectacles. That's all I need. 60-70 respectacles should be enough to level up every single skill to level 10. Then respect, level up another to level 10. It would require that. Leveling a skill to level 10, recording myself for a few seconds using that skill. Then removing the points and putting them in another skill. And so on and so forth. But first I'm gonna make a build video with the skills I want, with the skills I need to use. And then start tinkering with the rest. Thankfully I've got some gold, some coins saved up, which I can use to buy respectacles. What's my coins right now? 19,000. That's good. That's a solid amount of respectacles, but nowhere near as much as I need. If only they would do some sort of an event where they give us some respectacles for the anniversary of the game next month. If I'm not mistaken, this game launched on June, was it June 13th or June 15th? Somewhere in the middle of June. So when there's a 1-year anniversary of the game, I wouldn't mind to get some gifts like respectacles. Let's say a bundle of respectacles. Uh, 25 respectacles or 50 or whatever would be amazing. I think respectacles should be a shared resource. Respectacles should be like gold and like wood and stone and ore, a shared resource that immediately goes there. So you shouldn't have this as a system. The respectacles should go into this inventory. And from this inventory you should see that number, and that number should be here. And it should be shared in between all heroes. That's gonna be the best thing they can do to the respectacles. That there isn't anything better that can be done to the respectacle system other than making it a shared across all classes resource. If someone has a better idea, share it. I'm willing to listen, but I don't think there's anything better that can be done to that system right now. It's gonna give you the freedom you need. In that way, I won't have like 50-60 respectacles on one hero and then 0 on another. I would have 50-60 respectacles that I can use even on my new heroes, on my new outs. But I've said this long ago. I've already said this some time ago on a stream. I probably might have written it in the private Discord channel. Whether a developer managed to read it or not, I cannot say, but I'm pretty sure I've said this before, that this is the best way to handle the respectacles. Liu General. Yeah, I actually want Liu General, but I need to wait until level 20 to use the Liu General. It goes very well. Unless I get Ancient Ember boots to drop, then I can just use the Liu General in my Legendarium. Then every time you use Imbue Relic you get that 25% damage. It's amazing of a synergy. The synergy goes like this. Ancient Ember boots to get Imbue Relic. Then you get Glacier's Edge Frost Wall to reduce the cooldown by 50% to 30 seconds. And then every time you activate Imbue Relic, when you have the Liu General in the Legendarium, you get that 25% damage and the damage reduction and the casting speed. Although the casting speed, it's not a must-have, but it's nice having it. Oh, the book with the map is happening again. I don't see my map. Only the compass. The compass map, the small one. I can't see the overlay map. I can see it like this, but I can't see it by pressing my map modes. So this book is something that needs to be hotfixed. Hopefully soon. Because it's annoying not having the overlay map.
You can't cast that spell here.
Oh, come on. Seven out of 10. It's not dropping those nuggets. Come on. Drop them. Dougie says, oh, new quest was released. Oh yeah, it was released today. It was released like a couple of hours ago. So if you got the game, you would be able to play it. Pretty nice timing. And I hope everyone enjoys this quest more than me. I still enjoy it, just not as much as I enjoy the others, but again, until I've played the quest for several days and tested all the items, all the legendary items of the quest, and built around all those legendary items, it will be too early to judge the quest. Just based off of several hours on the test realm of incomplete builds and on my playthrough now, it's just too early to judge it as a quest. It doesn't seem like my cup of tea, but maybe with enough Dubun generation I can find a build that I have fun playing. Alright, Watcher's Ticket, here we come. And for Respec mod, I mean, mods are only for the single player. And in single player you can just use cheat engine to give yourself Respectacles. It shouldn't be difficult. And there's probably a bunch of other things like trainers and stuff for single player, but you can't use those things online, and for a good reason, because it will be cheating. But yeah, for single player, if you want to play single player offline, which means you won't be able to use those heroes with others, you can use any sort of tools you can think of and respec and everything. But Respectacles are not that difficult to get. You just need to farm gold. Or you can farm bosses for Respectacles, but it's much easier if you focus on gold and then just buy Respectacles with the gold, rather than trying to farm specifically for Respectacle drops. if you speedrun maps of a reasonable lower difficulty, it's gonna be faster for you to get Respectacles rather than pushing harder maps that take longer. More bosses an hour, more maps finished an hour, and chests opened an hour, the boss chests at the end, the better for you. You can try and run a boss map, boss arena in the Fazir. That also could work, one of those middle ones where you're just killing a boss monster, or mini boss monster more like. Maybe that would be the more optimal way of doing it. Ah, fuck! I hate this debate. The debate beast. They still haven't fixed it, so not fixed it but changed it, so that it doesn't spawn those annoying portals where my hero is. It should spawn, I've said it many times, it should spawn the beast, the phase beast portal, several meters away from the hero. Like, let's say this chest is where the portal spawns if I'm here. To avoid people accidentally entering, like me, this portal. Or it should just ask you, are you sure you want to enter? Yes, no. I click on the portal. There's gonna be either a pop-up, but not one that makes it hard to play in the middle. Maybe somewhere here on the side of the screen. A little pop-up that you can click. That brings a big pop-up where you can click yes, no. And that should be better. That should avoid people just like that getting trolled by the game, by spawning what's its name, a purple portal, face portal, where I am fighting, where I'm meleeing. It's more annoying when you're playing a melee build. If you're playing a range build, it's not gonna bother you that much. But yeah, I was just heating up, using my skills on those monsters, and then this portal trolled me. All right, let's wait. Where's the exit? Here. I need to send the pet go sell. Wait, watcher's ticket? Oh yeah. I need to get some water, just a moment. Okay, let's go. Alright, let's kill it. How's the class? Darkwield? It's pretty fun, and Tel says, what do you think of the new Code Hard changes? New Code Hard changes? Is there patch notes already? Did they release patch notes? Because there weren't patch notes when I started streaming. Let me quickly go back and check if there's patch notes. Because if there's changes to Code Hard, I want to see if it's the ones I've been... Oh, okay, there is patch notes. Let me quickly change my command. My chat commands need to be changed with the new patch notes. Just a moment. Patch. Okay, I'm just updating my commands with the link. That should do the trick. I'm gonna post the patch notes and we can look at those patch notes on my screen. Just a moment. Just a moment. Actually, let's check the other one. Okay, let's see. So there's Spring Update trailer. Oh, they gotta fix the text here. Just a moment. Ah, fuck. Well, I wanna fix it. So it's easier to read, but I can't fix the whole thing. So okay, I'm gonna have it like that. I know it's gonna be... Oh, look at the art, it looks amazing. Ah, man. I think that's McLean who draws those. McLean, good job, dude. I love your art. And this is nice, easy to see like that. I like that. I love that they're giving us so much stuff. Oh, and there's the skills. I'm gonna save those images later. Where are the changes to code heart? Who mentioned changes to code heart and where are they? Is there a second part of the patch notes? Ah, that's the notes, update notes. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be making a video tomorrow. Jackdash, chance to chill when hit increase to be equal to chance on hit. Okay. Increase damage to 400% weapon damage base. I don't know how much it was before, but I think that's a increase overall. Frostskin base cooldown reduced to 40 seconds, up to 20 seconds at rank 5. Nice. Amazing. This is what I was asking for. Thank you very much. Because this was 75 seconds or something like that when maxed out, or 35 seconds. I think it was maybe... In any case, this is better. It's much better now. I think it was from 70 to 35 and now it's 40 to 20, so it's a huge decrease. It may not make it that much better, but it's nice. Highest golem health increased 5 times more. Amazing. Freeze duration on slime increased to 4 seconds, up from 1 second. Amazing. I hope they make it cast its own nuke on summon, as I was asking. Smooth bores increased icicle damage by 50%. Nice. Now works against chilled enemies as well as frozen. Okay, this is good. This is a good change. Breaking point, max health per point increased to 5% from 2%. Meaning you can get 25% HP instead of 10. That's good, that's amazing. That means people might want to stack HP in their items a little bit more and go for a more of an HP build. You still want damage reduction, stacking. Cold front damage increase, amazing. A bug that causes Bane stack, okay. Is going to reflect that its active skill does 600% of its basic damage, not the player's weapon damage. Okay. Electrode, okay. There's good stuff. There's good stuff. I'm gonna look through that later on, but yeah, a lot of things. And just a moment. Just a moment. I'm gonna close this and. I'm happy with the changes. I'm happy that there's a lot of changes. A lot of good changes. I'm returning to the game. Sorry for this. I'm changing the command. So when you type the command patch, it will bring the patch notes and the other thing, the 2 pages that we were looking at. So both pages will be there. All right, back to the game. Let's kill this boss. And Degi, thanks for stopping by if you're still there. Enjoy watching that tournament. And thanks for stopping by. Have fun from me, Degi. Well, normally I think this is just when they posted this website blog post, they forgot to change the color. As I mentioned, the community manager is currently out. She's taking some days off for health reasons, so it's not the actual community manager who is handling this right now. It's one of the producers, so she's filling in. We can be dissatisfied. Mistakes happen. We're human. Mistakes happen. They missed to fix the color. Eventually they will fix it. That's not a problem. Yeah, try going cold hard. Now that they've reworked the cold hard, I'm probably gonna make a video for the cold hard, the same way I did for the other relics. It's still risky. It is still risky to go cold hard, so I still wouldn't recommend it if you want meta for damage, not for survivability. I would still say go Electrode or Flaming Destroyer or maybe Bane. Bane for minions. If you wanna build around minions, Bane. If you want damage, the relics for damage are 2. Electrode and Flaming Destroyer. Those are the relics you want for damage. Cold Hard did get some buffs that will make it stronger, but overall it will still be a damage for crowd control and survivability. Oh, I need to go and talk to Yapper. I need to also start buying respectacles. A lot of respectacles will be needed.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those. Oh, is that all? Potions for you, potions for your
Okay,
little
let's
friend.
just sell some stuff.
See you next time.
So which frost wall would be the one I wanna use? Ideally one with more chance to block.
Fortitude above all else.
Yapper tells secrets now. Another one sneaking around.
You have completed the quest.
Alright, Lake Gobdunk. Off to Lake Gobdunk. But overall, good changes. I will be making a video for the patch tomorrow, most likely, at some point. Going over the patch notes and all the new stuff, all the change stuff as usual. Might have to split it into 2 videos, because it's a big update, and I'd rather split it into 2 smaller videos. We'll see. I'm gonna try and make it no more than 20 minutes per video, and if I'm gonna record it, and then after I'm done talking, I'm gonna try and split it on reasonable durations. We'll see. I hope it doesn't end up going into 3 video territory, but I might have to make at least 2 videos so I can talk about the things that need to be highlighted. Obviously, I'm not gonna go through every single note, through every single little change, but some of the major changes that are worth mentioning I will go through. As I always do with the patches. But yeah, that means I need to level up a Cold Heart hero if I don't have one, and I don't think I have one. After the wipe, I think I haven't leveled up one yet. If I do have one, then that's great. If I don't, then eventually I would have to make one. Wait, why am I fighting them? I don't need to fight them.
That spell attacks.
I hope it keeps dropping Glacier's Edges or North Maces. Either of those would be nice as I level up. It would make the leveling process much easier if I can constantly have a Glacier's Edge or a North Mace equal to the content level equipped for damage without breaking my my cooldown reduction set. Let's keep going. Dream Pylons. Oh, let's make sure we're not missing one at the beginning of the map. Sometimes there is one and I miss it and then I have to go back. My damage is starting to not be enough already, so I would need to change my weapon soon. And that would lose me 15 seconds of the cooldown reduction for Imbue Relic. Hopefully it drops a mace or sword of the set soon. You think Curse Captain will go good with Cold Heart? Hard to tell. Depends. I mean, it's not gonna be a great choice. There's not gonna be an obvious synergy, but it could be interesting. There are some interesting builds you can do with Ice Shield and with Snowstorm. That's a good setup on any class. Ice Shield and Snowstorm setup. Not sure how the Golem will be with the new changes. You cannot reset the map on the online part of... are you in the town? You can only reset the map if you're in the town. This one, reset instances. You have to be in a town. If it doesn't work even in the town, then it's a bug and it needs to be reported. If you need to report anything, this is the place. On note, on the feedback center. I haven't tested if it works myself. Those pylons, they have more HP than each of his 4 phases of HP. Look at how swole this is. Those pylons. They have just too much HP. I've never liked how much HP the Pyrons have. Look at this one, wow, it's taking forever. Keep forgetting to delete some pets. It might be time to upgrade my stuff. For more damage. We'll see. I'm definitely gonna change my weapon for the final boss of the act. It will be needed. Because my damage with this one is just not enough. And I can't wife bind the Glacier's Edge as well. So as soon as it gets out leveled, it becomes shit. But there might be some Glacier's Edges in my fort, in my storage, so I will check there. Let's get the waypoint here. Where is the waypoint? And earlier someone asked if this will be the last patch. I hope it isn't. I don't know. I hope it isn't the last patch. Only someone higher up in the game studio, in the game dev studio, would know this, or someone higher up in the publishers, or as I mentioned, Perfect World, Zynga and Tectra Games. Someone higher up there would know the fate of the game. Right now I can only guess. I really hope they keep developing it, because there always has been a lot of potential in the game. Although it's far from a great game, it can become one eventually. With a few good updates in the right direction. Alright, let's check. Let's check for some higher level Glacier's Edges. I hope I saved some in the shared stash, but most likely they're in the forged stash. Most likely. Do I like the new class? My early impressions of the new class are that not everyone will like it. There's a lot of things that it takes a while to get used to the wound system. Visually, as I said, it's a great looking class visually, but we don't play the games because of what our class looks like. I think it would need some more rebalancing eventually of certain things. That's only to be expected. And we'll see. I mean, again, it's early to tell you whether I think it's strong or not, because I just haven't played it with a proper setup yet, with a proper min-maxed setup with equally high level items, items of a level, reasonable level. So looking for some glaciers edges or north mesas, but of a wall level, but I'm not finding any. So they're probably on my forge storage. This is level 30, so I'm gonna remember I've got a level 30. Just the level 30. Well, yeah, I can't access my forge storage right now because it's gonna need a forge to access it. Let's spend my skill points. Right now, as you're noticing, I'm focusing on my subquest rather than the quest. Because I trust Electrode. Electrode is a trusty subquest. It's something that's proven to me that it can carry me through the early game if I invest into it. So instead of experimenting with my quest skills while leveling up, I just want to get done with the story as quickly as I can. And then I will start making builds and testing skills and so on. I mean, ideally I will try to make the build as I go. And Arkong, thank you very much. It pleases me to hear that people are enjoying the content and finding it helpful. And it also pleases me to hear that people are interested in the game. I have a lot of love for this game. It's got a special place in my library and in my heart, this game, because it's the game that made me want to start streaming. If it wasn't for Torchlight 3, I wouldn't be streaming in the first place, because yeah, I felt alright, that's a game that I feel like I want to stream, and that's how I started streaming back in the early alpha days of that game. Okay, there's a bug. It's probably gonna get me disconnected from the server. Oh no, it was just a very, very long, ridiculously long loading time. I'm gonna need that extra damage very soon. Yeah, I think it's time to get that damage now. Another portal that's trolling me, spawning too close to the wood. This portal should spawn around here. Somewhere here would be a good place, far from the wood, far from the chest, so you don't accidentally click on the portal. I forgot to empty my pet storage. Here, let's keep the physical defense. With Sadista, I will need physical defense as much as I can get. Didn't drop anything. Ah, because it wasn't the last one. This map bug is getting annoying though. Mindin says, so this is the new summon. It's not a summoner class. It's wrong to call it a summoner class. It's no more of a summoner than the sharpshooter. So if the sharpshooter is a summoner, then this is a summoner. It only has one more summoning skill than the sharpshooter, if you can even call it a summoning skill. But yeah, it's a fun class. If you want, you can make it as a minion-centric build, where you have one big minion, a few skeletons alongside the big minion, and then one cannoneer or whatever this skill is that I'm using right now. But yeah, that's your minions. So you have Call the Crew, which is 5 skeletons, and you can add another rifleman and 2 more riflemen, so this is 8 skeletons. Kind of like the goblins, up to 8 goblins. Yeah, you can go Bane. Bane is a very good thing. Then you have Maximilian, which is 1 only. You can't have 2 of those. And she's a strong one. She's a cool one. And then you have this skill that I'm using right now, which is pretty much like a turret. Because the minion... Well, it is a minion that you can summon. It used to actually be a turret. Then they changed it to instead of a manned turret, to look more like a cannoneer. But temporarily for a while, this one used to look like an actual turret that stays in place. Because right now, that's what it is. It's a minion that doesn't move with you. So it's not really a... If it moved with you, it would have been great. But right now it just stands in one place. And you can control it and reuse it to tell it to shoot again in that direction where the cursor is. So you can go Bane if you want minion damage. This is the obvious choice, to go Bane. But if you end up getting disappointed, it's gonna suck if you end up getting disappointed. I haven't tested a fully geared up Bane build. I tested the Bane build at level 40 something, and it didn't feel nice, but it wasn't fully geared and my skill points were not properly allocated, and I didn't have money for spectacles, so I couldn't tell you how it will feel with the right items and with the right min-maxed skills. But it didn't feel like it would be that good. It didn't feel like it would be as good as a Bane train. But again, without the items, I cannot just see the whole picture without the legendary items of the class. The right legendary gear makes such a huge difference. Right now I'm going Electrode again, as I know Electrode works. I know if you want to level up any hero, going for Chaotic Strikes or for Walkaway Storm is a good choice. I know those two skills are great skills to level up a new class, to level up an out, and later on switch to something else if the other thing is what you want to build on, what you want to build around. I'm kind of rushing right now with... I should be level 15 when I reach Brow. But I probably would be 1/3 of the way to 14, to 15. Because I'm gonna get 14 soon. And Ondao just subscribed for 2 months, for 2nd month in a row. Thank you for the resub, Ondao. Really appreciate it. I didn't get my notification. I'm not sure why and what could have happened, but thank you very much. I do appreciate that a lot. Which reminds me, just a moment, folks. Just a moment. I need to... I accidentally deleted my scene. I deleted my scene and my awards are not showing up, so just a moment. I need to copy this and paste it. Okay, now it should give me alerts. Okay. A few days ago I accidentally deleted my OBS scene and I had to re-add every single scene. I added just the basics. I forgot to add the alerts for follows and stuff. Now we should have alerts going on for all those events. And thank you very much, Ondao. Welcome to the Struck Club. And thanks for the follow to Arkong7 earlier. This always gets me, the stupid arrows. I don't know why. Sometimes I'm not in the arrow, I always get hit. Thankfully this time I didn't. Ah shit, not now. Okay. He's standing in the pools. I can't do much if he's standing in the pools with the melee range. Okay. Okay. Act 1 done. After I reach Act 2, I will quickly jump to the fort and empty my fort storage, so I can show you some of the new pets as I would pet chests. Whether the fire skill counts as a minion, I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know. I think it will count as a minion, but the game should make this transparent. Like, it won't cost them much to add in brackets after automatically end point, like the full stop. After that full stop, spacebar, open bracket, curved bracket, counts as a minion, close curved bracket, or does not count as a minion. It's not that much to ask. For every skill that does or doesn't count as a minion, to make it transparent so people won't have to test it themselves, and they would know whether it does or doesn't. To prevent people from having to waste points into one thing or another thing, just so they can find out if it does or doesn't count as a minion.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend. See you next time.
Okay, let's see here.
Continue to exceed our expectations, but we can't stop now. We must discover what this mother is planning. Our only lead is a researcher we lost contact with several weeks ago. He spoke often of the Netherrealm, but nobody paid him any mind. Now I wish we had kept him closer.
So, what do I want to invest into next?
Spotted at McTyre's Cove. Zaya and Kennick will escort you there. Speak to Kennick at the docks when you're ready to depart.
Probably the cooldown reduction next. Oh no, next I'm saving points for lightning strike.
That spell cannot be cast.
In fact, yeah, I should have saved some more points before. But having a tier 3 Walkaway Storm is definitely also needed. But yeah, those points I'm gonna save for Lightning Strike, and with the next level I can get Lightning Strike level 4. Won't be able to get 5, but that's fine. At level 16 it will be 5, and then after that I probably should get the cooldown reduction, and then the crit chance for cooldown skills, and invest into some cooldown skills.
I'll be waiting. Take a chance, spend some coin.
Nah, I'm not gonna waste my money on Gambo. I need them for spectacles.
You know the general was trying to keep
Whatever I get as I level up.
pretty sure that
I still haven't gotten the unique items of the Quas. In the test server, some of those were not added. They had zero drop chance. Zero chance to drop from the Quas set items. If they fix that, I don't know, but one of the testers that, I think he was from China if I'm not mistaken, he's very active and he's more advanced. He has some experience with console and Unreal Engine and stuff, and he found out that all those Quas specific items weren't dropping. Not all, but like 4 or 5 of those Cursed Captain items had zero drop weight, zero chance to drop. So hopefully it was fixed. Hopefully, because I really wanna use them. All right, as I mentioned, I really need to make some room. Need to make some room for the pets. Just a moment. Need to put. Fuck. I poured some water on my keyboard by accident. It's fine. I'm just gonna quickly. Just a moment. I quickly have to wipe that water. It's a waterproof keyboard, so it's no problem. But yeah, gotta wipe it. Okay, that should be fine. All right. Now I have to wait for my fort to load up. It's desyncing. It's not loading. Okay. Let's delete some pets now. Okay, that should give me enough room. They should make this 75 or 80 or even 100, but yeah, I think 75 or 80 should be a sufficient amount of storage for everyone. Because right now I think we have more skins than storage. With the addition of the new things. With the addition of the new pet and pet skins. I think we used to have 30 something. 36, 7, 8 before. I think now it probably has reached 50. I wonder what the exact number is. If it hasn't reached 50, it's pretty close to it. Oh, it's the syncing. It's the syncing big time. It's still not showing the monsters. Okay, it's finally showing the monsters. It's still not showing me the mini-map. This overlay map bug is kind of a bummer. Keep going. It's very hard to keep track of where my cannoneers are.
Level up.
Okay. Let's check the wood. Time to get rid of the woods beast stuff. We need poison defense. I will keep the woods beast boots though for the crit chance. Big gun. The relic energy cost and gear work I'll probably keep for the time being. Okay, lightning strike. Right now I don't have chance to shock, and this is only 2%. If I get chance to shock, I will get this. I mean, I'm gonna get this at the next level to 15, to 5, and then this one will be level 1 next, so I can get those extra 3 seconds. Maybe I can try and get it maxed out as well. We'll see. Eventually, you need at least 1 point into tingling sensation, because those 3 seconds are a huge bonus. 3-second duration to the shock. Corpse Fire Crypt. Man, I wish the map was working. From all the things they could break, why the map? What happened to break the map? The overlay map. And how did they not notice that the overlay map doesn't work? 9 out of 10 times it doesn't work. I saw it working in two maps. 2 of those maps I've played, maybe 3 so far. And think of all the different zones I've been to. Now I have to stop and look at this map. It's not fun having to stop and look at the big map. Okay. Are we close? I wonder if casting speed or attack speed improves the attack speed of my skeletons, of my crewmen. I'm gonna try static discharge, see if I can get it to trigger. It used to be broken, I've never seen static discharge triggering, but maybe it's now fixed. We'll find out soon enough if it can or cannot get triggered. Actually, let's keep this, just in case. But yeah, I still haven't gotten a single legendary item for the quas. A single quas specific legendary item. And that's troubling because quas specific gear has higher chance of dropping than non-quas specific gear. Yet so far I haven't been getting any of that quas specific gear, so it's worrying me. It's worrying me that they still haven't fixed the drop weight. Either that or RNG really hates me, one of the two things. But we already know that RNG hates me, but even when it does hate me, I still get quas specific items. You've gotten 2 so far. In 30 minutes. Okay, so it's the typical RNG hate struck. If player name equals struck, don't drop good stuff. That's how games work for me. That's a rule that every developer follows. If player name equals struck, fuck up the drop rates of the things he needs, and only drop shit he doesn't. And that's why we need quality of life for itemization, so that RNG is not the only thing that decides your fate. You shouldn't only leave it up to RNG when it comes to items. Wait, I have a quest here. So yeah, we have those forest stacks. I haven't gotten a forest stack. I have a stack that's kind of like the reindeer from the Christmas thing, but there are some forest ones, some forest related, enchanted forest kind of looking ones. I had one of those on the test server. I hope I can get it here as well. And the forest spirit ferret also looks nice. Are you playing in solo? No, I'm playing on the server. I'm playing online. The loading times would be much quicker if I was playing offline. You got the Commodore chest. Nice. Well, congrats to the lucky ones. Christoph asked if I'm playing on the PTR. I'm playing on the live server. No PTR. It's the live server. The quest can be played by everyone. If you were waiting for this quest, you can now update the game and play it. If you want, you can join me, but I play with my own pacing. I might be too slow for you or too fast for you to follow, so keep that in mind. I'm trying to complete this at my own pacing, so feel free to join if you want. Gwen says his Steam is dead. What do you mean by your Steam is dead? Steam or stream? Is that a typo or did your account got stolen or something? Because there are a lot of scammers. Beware. There are a lot of scammers contacting people, assuming they will be stupid enough to provide them with information. And usually they start by saying they accidentally reported your account, and your account will be blocked. And a GM told them to contact you, and then they're gonna tell you that they will give you the contact of a GM, blah blah blah. This is bullshit. A Steam GM would contact you via the official channels, the official support channels. And they won't block your account just because it got reported by a random. They always check every report. So if someone contacts you, just block them and report them to the moderators of the Discord server that you share with that person. But yeah, beware. There's a lot of scammers on Discord lately. I haven't seen one, but a lot of people from other servers have been reporting those. And it's a very stupid scenario. If someone believes them, they probably deserve to get scammed. But children could believe them. Gullible children could get scared and say, shit, oh, my account's gonna get blocked, fuck. Let's get it sorted. No, that's bullshit. If someone reports your account, Steam will investigate and still will not contact you over Discord. They have their own ways of contacting you. But yeah, beware. Just a warning there. I mean, I've met people on my stream. There was a couple months ago, there was a person, I think while I was playing Magic Legends, who kept insisting that I give them admin in my Discord server who wanted to make it better. And I kept telling him I don't need someone to make my Discord server better. And then of course the guy started spamming in my Discord when I was streaming. And I didn't realize, because I have streamer mode which mutes all Discord notifications when I'm streaming, and people had to come in my chat to tell me so I can block this guy, and so I can so I can make it so that people cannot add. Some of you might remember when this happened. And this guy was just butthurt because I didn't give him admin privileges to my own Discord. I mean, what would he gain from having admin privileges to a random small streamer's Discord? It's weird. The best he can do is just delete all my shit and throw me. There isn't much that he can gain. Although there have been cases where the stream video would be dead, but the chat won't be dead. So that's why I assumed that the stream would be dead instead of the Steam. Because I've had cases where the stream shows the connection broken image, the one with the guy that's holding his head, but the chat works. Oh, extra chance to walk, perfect. Hidden OP builds. And Duran says, "Hi Strike, how is the new DLC?" It's actually not a DLC. It's just a patch, just an update. It's not a separate DLC. I mean, technically, it's still content that you download, but it's not separated from the base game as a free DLC or as a buy DLC. It's just a patch, a big content, free content update. They didn't add new skills, they added a whole new class. They reworked Cold Heart. Cold Heart has gotten buffs. You can read here. You can read here in those two articles. The second one is the technical patch notes, and the other one is the update stuff, information about the update. So if you want to know the patch notes, the nitty-gritty details, like what exactly changed, that's the second link. Otherwise, the general patch note update blog post is the first one. Let's keep going. But the class is fun. It may not be for everyone, but I hope you folks end up enjoying this class. But at least Cold Heart is more viable than it was before. They reduced the cooldown on Frost Skin from 70 to 40, and from 35 to 20 when maxed out. Yeah, not a real summoner. I've been saying that that it's not a real summoner. I think it's very wrong how they tried to spin it as a summoner class. He's no more of a summoner than the Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter has 2 summoning skills, this guy has 3. But that doesn't mean you can't make a summoner build with Bane. The summon is very strong. Maximilian is very strong. Especially on a Bane setup. So the 3 summoning skills are Maximilian, Call the Crew, and maybe you can think of this one as a summoning skill, but I don't know if this one is considered a minion skill. I think it will, right? There's an easy way to know whether this is a minion, and I think the answer is yes, because anything that fights for you and is not your pet, the game considers minion. Anything that is spawned and is fighting for you and is not your actual pet is considered minion for minion damage. So this means this dude, I can't summon it right now, but the dude from Fire should be minion. If it isn't, then it needs to change. But yeah, I think it's pretty safe to assume it is a minion. Because long ago the developers said it exactly in this way, that anything that fights for you and is not your pet is a minion. Regardless whether it's from class or subclass skill or an item.
Is there something I can take off your hands? Well,
And then you have this big crab. You have the big giant crab from... just a moment. Crab with a B. Crab like cancer. This one, where is it? The crab caller. A giant crab monster joins the crew summoned when you call the crew. So when you use call the crew, you get another crab.
Thank you again, adventurer. I hope I can return the favor one day. The Netherim? As a matter of fact, I've observed some Netherim right here in the swamp while researching the Hivid. Speaking of, the Hivid appear to be starting a new colony. It's unprecedented. The
Well, the train guy is the one that gets the real damage. But the train guy doesn't have summons. He has train and 2 summons. So, and one of those 2 summons requires an item. So, you have the flying pigs as a summoning skill. And then you have a ghost train that can summon those guys with the hammer. But you need an item. So, in theory, the Rail Master only has 2 summoning skills at the same time. Oh, okay, you can consider it 3 if you separate each turret, but I count the train as 1 summon, just with different upgrades. Let's say it that way. And for the others, you need items. You need items for the hammers from the shoulders. You need items from the hammers from the shield for Ghost Train. So you need some investment there to get it going. All right. Let's keep going. What relic works with the cannon? Do you want a basic attack build? For basic attack builds, I would say Electrode, Flaming Destroyer, or Blood Drinker. But Electrode and Flaming Destroyer are better for cannon. If you want basic attack. But the problem is it's broken. Right now this one only says requires an equipped mace. It doesn't say requires an equipped mace and cannon. Which is a bug. It shouldn't be that way. It should work with an equipped cannon. The same way the other classes' passive skills. So avoid basic attack builds until they fix those. I was very disappointed on the test server when I found out that this doesn't work. And I wrote that it's broken. But I guess it wasn't a high priority, or they didn't read my message. One of the 2 things. Or it's just a typo and it actually works. But when I tested it, it didn't work. So if they fixed it and then just forgot to fix the text, That's fine. Someone could test it and tell me if it really works. When I did my testing, it didn't work. But at least they fixed the basic attack affixes that were broken before. But I would say with the cannon, Electrode would be great. Because attack speed, you can get very easy maximum attack speed. If you get Conjure Electrode, you don't need to go for maximum tier. Tier and no Conjure Electrode gives you the attack speed you need. Or tier 0 actually. Was it tier 0? I think it was tier 0. Let me check. I know tier 3 is for the casting speed. Also 1000 volt burst by itself gives you 50%, and since the limit is 60. Flaming Destroyer would be great if the relic passive actually works with the cannon. If it doesn't, then forget about it and just switch to a mid-range cannon build later. For now, just play with whatever build works that's not basic attack. Oh man, this loading time is killing me. Come on. Did I get disconnected? So, yeah. Attack speed at tier 1. So you only need 3 points into Conjure Electrode to get attack speed. And this 25% attack speed with this 50% attack speed already caps you. But the thing is, if it doesn't work with the cannon, you're screwed until they fix it. I really hope they fix it because I want a zealot, a cannon zealot build. The cannonball zealot. We'll see how it works though. The BFG zealot, because that's what it is. It's a BFG, and the cannon in this game. Use double cross. Yeah, double cross can give you attack speed. But what if you don't want to use double cross? What if you just want to get 1000 volt burst and Conjure Electrode? The next 5 basic attacks which hit an enemy each trigger Treachery. Each stack of Treachery increases the damage of your next double cross. If 5 stacks of Treachery are spent when using double cross, send an X-shaped shockwave. While building Treachery, your basic attacks have maximum attack speed. That's for the tier 3. But what if someone doesn't want that tier 3? And you just want to invest into tier 2 for the damage and save your points for a different thing. Because it's not going to increase the damage of double cross, I think, or will it? I'll see if it will increase the damage. As I mentioned, I haven't done much testing. In fact, I haven't read every single skill. I mean, I read every single skill, but I forgot most of the skills. Because it was long ago when I read the skills. But this is gonna be a very nice skill to build around. If I get items for that, it will be great. Then I wouldn't need to invest. I wouldn't need to invest into Conjure Electrode, and I can just keep Walk-Away Storm. And if I use Walk-Away Storm and then double cross. And use my mace and shield for the set, so I can have the cooldown reduction for Imbue Relic, and then I use 1000 volt burst every now and then. It could be fun. I want to use broadside. I want to make a cooldown skill build, so I will invest into tier 2 here and only use this as a passive. I will probably get Powder Keg. And double cross won't be a bad thing. Not sure about Take Us Weak, but Take Us Weak is healing, so I don't see a reason not to include Take Us Weak. But one thing I'm not getting rid of is Imbue Relic. But right now I'm not making a basic attack build. Right now I will wait. I will wait. If I get good items I can make a basic attack build, but basic attack builds are very item dependent. You can't half-ass it. You need to go all in on a basic attack build if you want to get the most out of it. And even then it's not gonna be that great, but we'll see. But I really love Broadside. Broadside is such a fun skill. But yeah, Flaming Destroyer and Electrode, in my opinion, would be the better things to use on a melee build. You could go with Cold Heart now that they've changed some things for more durability and crowd control. It's not gonna give you the same damage as this one or the Flaming Destroyer version of it could give you. But for this one you would need a mace, for the Flaming Destroyer you would need a great sword. So the best option right now if you want a basic attack build would be Electrode. Because at least with Electrode you can get something nice with the mace build, mace and shield. In fact you can use the mace from the North Mace. You can use the North Mace, combine it with a Frost Wall. If you have a good North Mace it's gonna be pretty fun of a setup. Because you're killing two birds with one stone. You're getting that 30-second cooldown for Imbue Relic. And you would have the basic attack option there. I'm gonna need a new weapon soon. My damage just doesn't cut it. I'm gonna be fighting Psora soon, and Psora is level 21. And my weapon is... it's level 19, so... level 20 at least I need to try and get. For now this is okay, but it's only got built-in damage, it doesn't have additional damage. Fuck, stop, leave me alone. Come on, come on. Gwen says, I almost forgot all the abilities and relics. Yeah. It's understandable if one hasn't played in a while to have forgotten some things. And there's a lot of new things that you probably might not have played around with. Oh, that's not a new thing. You can't use the enchanting altar until level 46. That's since December. That's not a new change. It's a change since December. Enchanting was made something that works only on level 46 or higher items. And you can't use I'm not a fan of it. They should have let us break down items. They not enchant but break down items before 46. I didn't agree with this change in December. I still don't agree with it. I'm fine with not letting me enchant items until 46. Sure, okay. Although I liked it much better before. But let's say they don't want us to be this strong early in the game. I agree. Okay, fine. I can deal with it. But yeah, not breaking down stuff is pretty annoying when we have such a limited amount of storage, shared storage. I don't understand why this game needs to be this cheap with the storage. With the shared storage, not the wardrobe storage. The wardrobe storage is plenty. Look at Borderlands 3. They increased from 50 to 300 the shared storage. In one of the first big patches after the game launched, like 3 months or 2 months after Borderlands 3 launched back in the day, they listened to feedback and gave us 6 times the shared storage. In a looter game where it's all about collecting and hoarding loot for different builds, it makes sense to give people a lot of storage. A lot of storage, not just a bit of extra storage, a lot of storage. If the wardrobes could be accessed from every class, I wouldn't mind it the way it is now. But right now, it's just very difficult with this little amount of shared storage. If I could take non-class specific items from my forge storage or from my sharpshooter storage or dusk mage or realm master on this hero when I play it, it would be amazing. But now I have to go on the dusk mage, take an item from the dusk mage wardrobe, then put that item in the shared storage, then go back to this hero and take it. Instead of just logging on this hero, accessing my dusk mage wardrobe and taking the item from there. As long as it's not a class specific. I mean, what type of a storage, what type of a wardrobe is so magical that only a certain person can access it? Only a certain class, not a certain person, certain class. I never saw the reasoning behind this. Instead of giving us freedom. Alright, we got her. Oh, new sword. And it's chance to shock, perfect. Maybe it's time to get rid of the gear work. I'll have to get rid of the gear work soon. JK said, are they planning to add more endgame? Do you know? I don't know. I wish I knew. I have on multiple occasions told the developers how I feel about the current endgame situations, and multiple times I've given my feedback regarding how I think the game can get better by reworking some things with the endgame and the itemization. Some of the things I said was to revert the change of the gear, not the gear work, the challenge bonus of items. One of the things I've suggested was to get rid of this and put it the way it was, but many people would QQ. Many people would be unhappy if they had items with some extra challenge bonus and then that challenge bonus disappears, so they're never gonna do that because there are gonna be more unhappy people than happy people. So the best way to fix this is to let us upgrade items. Let's say I do secret alpaca level, I get a level 60 item that I like. And let's say I've finished level 251 Fazir. I should be able to get that item I got from the alpaca level and add 118% of challenge bonus. Because that's my highest reach Fazir stage. So that Fazir is not the only place where you can get items worth using. And that way they can add new endgame without worrying what do we do with the challenge gear bonus on the new content we add. Outriders did something similar. In Outriders you have maximum equipable level. So you can be level 30 with level 50 items from the level 50 monster zones. So they can do something similar. Whatever your maximum level is the maximum level you can upgrade a weapon to. So you find a very good item at level 20 and you're like, I want that level 20 item with me at level 50. Let's say I want those gauntlets. Let's say I like the gauntlets. Let's say, actually those are very bad example, but this one, let's say I want the Bok chance and Heartseeker damage because I'm making a Heartseeker build, for example. And I want to keep leveling this item as I level up by sacrificing some essence. For example, some legendary essence and blue essence. And I reach level 60 or 55 and then I can make this item to level 60 or 55. Then I start doing Fazir and I start getting my Fazirs progressed and getting that Fazir extra power bonus. I should be able to increase that power bonus on my current items no higher than my highest unlocked Fazir's equivalent. And that would work. That's a great way to open up the doors and windows and back doors and every type of place where new endgame can come from. Right now they have shot themselves in the foot by adding this Fazir challenge bonus, but if they just did do that one change to the itemization, then people would be able to do secret alpaca level, map works and any other type of endgame they can think of, and gambling for items that they can use in the Fazir. And then the thing is, if they design new endgame, they have to design it with Fazir challenge bonuses in mind on the items. Or when you're doing that endgame, if the endgame is not designed with the challenge bonus in mind, like with people having 118% extra challenge bonus, then they should disable those bonuses while you're doing that new endgame. if it's new endgame that's designed in such a way that you don't need that extra stats, those extra stats, then they should disable it while you're inside that new endgame content. Right now, the biggest mistake they can do is to only focus on Fazir and to only put their eggs in one basket, and that basket being the Fazir. They need different things. The easiest thing they can add is a survival arena mode that goes to the same amount of stages as the Fazir, or half of the stages of the Fazir, and then they can easily implement gear that is like the Fazir with challenge bonuses that grow without even adding any changes to the itemization. That's the easiest thing they can add. Another thing they can add is something similar to Path of Exile's Delve. You can delve deeper, you can go deeper, and you can still have gear that progressively keeps getting stronger. But apart from a survival mode, arena survival mode, and something like the Delve, there aren't that many types of endgame where a system like the Fazir challenge bonus can work. And that's the biggest problem. They can't add something like Diablo's Bounties or like Grimdawn's Nemesis in the open world and stuff like that. And some Uber bosses and things like that you have to collect certain materials to summon to get those maps. Like an NPC that sells you secret mapworks portals that you can open to go to a Uber boss. But you need to defeat certain other named monsters in the open world. That won't fit if it's designed for level 60 items with 0% extra stats and you have 118% extra stats, you're gonna be one-shotting them. But if it's designed with 118% stats in mind, then okay, that's fine. That is fine. Let's say it's content you can do after beating the Fazir. But it's gonna be boring to force people into beating the Fazir to benefit from it. So that's why I'm saying we need scalability. We need to be able to scale our items that we get from other places with our Fazir bonus, and the content needs to maybe scale with your Fazir bonus, or you should be able to select how difficult it will be based on how much you've unlocked of the Fazir. The Fazir can be like a base, like a benchmark or whatever, and then you can use that in conjunction with the others to decide how difficult the other content is. So let's say I've unlocked Fazir until level 100. I should be able to go into some sort of new content that lets me pick every 20 levels or every 25 levels a difficulty checkpoint threshold of the other type of content. If I summon a Uber boss, I should be able to summon a Uber boss of this or that difficulty. I mean, there's many ways they can add new endgame. The thing is, they're probably going to be working on a new game very soon for Zynga. And I don't know how many people would work on this game. I just don't know. Just a moment. I'm thinking of how to build here. I want broadside max level. I'm gonna save points and not use my points now.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet. See you next time.
The new class is very fun. The new class is very fun, and by the way, the legendary bulldog, yeah, it's a fun pet, but I've gotten it already 2 times, I think. Some of the new pets have higher chance to drop. I agree with how they do it. Whenever they add new pets, those new pets seem to drop more than the old ones. which is, I like it. For people who are veterans, it really helps them get the new stuff. Especially if it's a limited time, although normally they wouldn't do it. But if it's a limited time pet skin, it's better to give people a higher chance to get it. And someone just subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you, JK, very much for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Club to you. Really appreciate that. It has been released. Make sure you update your game. If you don't see it, then check if your game has been updated. Also, what platform are you on? It should be playable on every platform. But yeah, if you didn't enable auto updates, you might have to update the game manually. You watch all my videos. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Now with the new class and with the changes to Cold Heart, there will be new content. There will be a class skills showcase as soon as I earn enough money for respectacles to make a class skill showcase. I need 70 respectacles. 70 respectacles I need for this guy, so I can showcase every single skill at level 10. The way I've done for the other classes. Then I'm gonna need around 35 respectacles to showcase the Cold Heart, but that means I would need to level up a Cold Heart hero, and it's probably gonna be a Cursed Captain with Cold Heart, just because I've played Cold Heart with all other classes before the wipe. I haven't played one with this class. I'll see. I think I might have a Cold Heart hero leveled up on this account. If I do, it's gonna be nice. If I don't, I'm just gonna level up one. I was planning on leveling up Electrode Cursed Captain, then Bane Cursed Captain, then Flaming Destroyer Cursed Captain, but maybe the next one will be Cold Heart, so I can make the video for the Cold Heart the same way I have video for the other relics. I've been postponing it until the Cold Heart rebalances. Hopefully those rebalances actually feel nice. On paper they seem to be nice. Not the things I was imagining, but some of the things are better than what I was imagining, others are so-so. Okay, level 20.
Traveler, do not be alarmed. I'm speaking to you through the gem on my alpaca's collar. One of the very gems you recovered. Enough chatter. What is that my baby has?
They've improved the interface with the pets, which is nice. To show you a list of the pets, so you can delete stuff. Yeah, there are changes to Code Heart. You can read in the patch notes. You can read in the patch notes. Second link. Second link is the one for the details regarding regarding changes to everything. Under relics, you would see a lot of things changed. Some things got buffed, some things got changed. So I hope you guys like those changes. And welcome back, Troy. Nice seeing you again. Okay. Sunken Ruins, here we come. And yeah, there is a new contract, by the way, if you haven't noticed. I haven't been collecting the rewards for the new contract, because I have some of the old contracts to collect. I'll do it. Let's do some now. I have a lot of stuff from the old contracts to collect, and that kind of sucks, because I have to go through all those rewards before I can collect the other ones. A lot of stuff to collect. Oh, I can add another skill here. Alright, let's keep going. But yeah, so far this is playing out nicely. But I'm getting carried by my relic right now. So right now it's not the Curse Captain that's helping me kill quickly. It's my relic. We'll see how it is when I get proper builds going with with class-specific legendary items and stuff like that, and I have enough skill points to actually have a build. Because right now I don't have a build. Right now I have maybe leveling setup, but not a build. Alright, a legendary item for this dude, and it's a pistol. The first non-sharpshooter legendary ranged I've seen. Like, we have pistols and rifles legendary, but only for sharpshooter. Well, now we have for the other classes as well. This one's not bad. I still won't use it because it's shittier than the one I've got. But hey, one thing for the legendarium unlocked. It's not for the build I want to make, unfortunately. And what just happened? Let me quickly check. Herbenges super chatted. Oh wow, dude! Thank you very much for the super chat. 20 bucks. Hey, thank you for your Torchlight 3 live streams and guides. Well, thank you very much as well. Right in the fuse, dude. It is really appreciated. And it's nice to hear that people are still watching my streams and videos of the content of the game, I mean, my content of the game, and that it's appreciated as well. There will be more. I will keep them coming. I have a special place for this game, and yeah, it's my favorite game. I mean, honestly, whenever I go back to this game, I can always have fun in this game, as long as there's no bugs, like the bugs that came with the December patch, where I couldn't access my storage. So there will be more content, for sure. Builds for this class, builds for Electrode, not for Cold Heart, for the other classes. Although keep in mind, I bought the Warhammer 40k shooter-wooter game. Which is coming in a week, so I'm gonna have to kind of fit in my schedule. Necromunda, what was the name? Necromunda, ah shit, I forgot the name. Let me check my Steam library. Necromunda Hired Gun. Necromunda Hired Gun. It's coming in a week, so I will be playing a little bit of that every now and then on the 22nd of June, Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance is coming on the 22nd of June. But I have a to-do list, a long to-do list for this game. Tomorrow, a video about the patch. Tomorrow I need to make video about the patch notes, patch overview, as I always do. And then after I'm done gearing up this build video, maybe two depending. But there's gonna be at least one build video for this one. And then there's gonna be a video when I have enough money to buy Respectacles. I need around 70 Respectacles altogether. A video, a class showcase for this guy. And eventually a class showcase for the subclass for the Cold Heart after they changed it. I'm glad I actually waited. I'm glad I waited for the changes, and I didn't make the Cold Heart subclass showcase early. Let's keep going. I'm trying to rush this. I'm not going for a speed run, but I'm trying to do this reasonably quickly. This whole story, but I'm still stopping every now and then when I'm under leveled. Right now the content is level 23, I'm level 21, so having a little bit of a break for XP is not a bad idea. Otherwise I would have rushed to the boss if I was equal level with it. Maps with good density are great maps to stop for a moment. And shit, I don't have potions for HP. When did I run out of potions? I wonder.
You've gained a level. Your inventory is full.
Let's see this. I'm still keeping the gearwork. I'm going for the greedy build with gearwork right now. Do I want 5.4% gearwork all the time? Or do I want 20% as long as I'm killing Hivit? Probably gonna keep the current one. Wait, was that chance to walk, chance to walk? Well, I want to keep it, but I probably shouldn't. Here's the thing, this is gonna give me a lot of damage, but I'm gonna lose the damage from the chance to shock with the lightning strike. But it's gonna be a lot of damage that I gain. Alright, let's send the pet to buy potions. Massacre is back, says I'm excited about this class. I wanna try the summoner version. Should I go with Bane? Yeah, if you wanna try the summoner setup, go with Bane. It's not that much of a summoner. Keep in mind, it's only got 3 skills with minions. 3 skills where the major thing is minion. Call the crew is 1 skill. Maximilian is another minion that can move around and follow you. This one can with the tier 2 summon extra crewmen, but only 1. And then it can summon 2 more riflemen, but it's not a major one, so you can get another 3 extra minions here. Okay, not so bad. Good, you get some extra minions there. And this one cannot move. This one is a minion, but it cannot move. But it's fun. It's gonna be fun if you go for fire alongside Maximilian and call the crew, and maybe put some points into ghost ship, and then maybe thieving spirits for the wounds. It won't be as bad. And this one is pretty nice. Dread Banner is amazing, because Dread Banner gives you and your minions attack speed, movement speed, critical chance and damage for 15 seconds. This is great on any type of a build, and it's twice as effective for crewmates. So the crewmates get 50% instead of 25%. Cody says, Substruck, you went Storm. Yeah, I went Electrode, because I trust Electrode. I can trust in Electrode to get me to level up. Probably gonna put 1 point here. Electrode is something I know works, so I'm not that familiar with the non-class specific things. I mean, with the class specific things I'm not that familiar, so I know Electrode can work on every class. A build with Vocalized Storm or a build with with Chaotic Strikes is a good build to level up with on any class. So I'd rather go for something safe, and then after that build around. I also want to make a basic attack build, but the problem is the basic attack stuff doesn't work right now as well. What I mean by doesn't work right now properly is this one doesn't work with the cannon when it should work with the cannon. But I can make it with a mace. Not sure if I should, but I can make it with the mace. Many people want good melee basic attack builds, and I can try and make one. Maybe it's not gonna be the first build I make on this, but I can later on respect when I have enough respectacles and make another one. We still need to focus pet attack. We still need something that would let us tell our minions and pets to attack a specific target that we can change. That's not on our skill bar, and that we can just rebind to whatever button we want. At least on PC. At least give PC players that. If there's no room on the controllers for console players, at least give PC players a rebindable hotkey that tells the pets and minions under our command to move under our cursor, and if there's an enemy, to attack that enemy. It's a basic functionality for summoners in games. One of the most basic functionalities. Thank you very much for the follow, Harbinger. Welcome to the Struck Club officially. Nice having you here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Cody says, sad that Ectra has walked away from... Well, it's not to say that they've walked away from Torchlight 3. Unless there's new news that I don't know about. But, I mean, a company bought them. A big company bought them because they want their expertise with making games for PC and console. Oh, Commodore's jacket, finally. Okay, we're getting rid of the gearwork now, I guess. So now I get one to every single skill here. I can mess around with things now. I can just experiment now.
Oh, my poor baby. You were a good girl too. Traveler, bring back the artifact and take it to your young mage friend. Come on.
This is Maximilian. She's basically us, a ghost version of us. That always has a cannon equipped, but yeah. And she just keeps shooting with that cannon. Who owns Torchlight 3? Perfect World Entertainment are still the publishers. They still own Torchlight 3's rights. I'm not sure how much of the rights, all of the rights and stuff. I'm not sure what the contract is, whether Extra Game will always be the developer. I'm not sure whether a Perfect World can hire a new studio to work on the game. Not sure what the agreement is. This is something that only insiders would know. Exactly what the situation is, whether Perfect World has the rights to hire someone else to work on the game, or whether they would always work, whether Extra will always be the ones developing the game and Perfect World would just get their share, and Extra would get their own royalties or whatever from the game. Not sure what the contract is there. But the whole franchise publishing rights, the whole Torchlight franchise, Perfect World Entertainment owns Torchlight 1, 2 and 3's rights. They own the big chunk of money, I guess, that the 3 titles are making. So it remains to be seen. There's always the chance that that Zynga would wanna buy the rights off of Perfect World, but I don't think they would want to do such a purchase. They only bought Extra Games. They didn't buy the Torchlight IP. And Perfect World wanted that IP because they wanted to make the mobile Torchlight game. Torchlight Infinite. You can look it up. There's a Chinese studio working on the Torchlight version of Diablo Immortal. The Torchlight equivalent of Diablo Immortal. It's called Torchlight Infinite. There's trailers and stuff. It resembles the art style. Some of the art style resembles Torchlight 2 and 1. The 2D art style. I like how Torchlight 3 has slightly different art style from the 2D one compared to Torchlight 1 and 2. You can say, when I see some Torchlight 3 art back to back next to Torchlight 1 and 2, I can tell the 3 one immediately, even if it is just a scenery or something. It's just very distinctive. I think it's McLean who draws that. Extra McLean is, I think, the 2D artist, and he draws in a very specific way where I just know it's Torchlight 3 art, and I like it. I like how it is, how it's easy to distinguish. Okay, which way do I want to go? Mactar's Cove. So the future might be unclear, and hopefully soon we do get some clarification regarding the future of Torchlight 3 and how Extra Games will fit into that picture. Wait, let me check my resources. Do I need essences? I need blue essences, so I might as well open the essence bundles as well.
gear? See you next time.
It's a lot of rewards to collect. At least a nice amount of respectacles comes out of it. Speaking of respectacles, let's use those.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to bet.
I always hear ready to bend when she says I'm ready to. My dirty mind. She says you're ready to spend, and she says I'm ready to pay, but I hear I'm ready to bend. It's just my damn mind mishearing stuff every time I talk to this NPC. Let's see here. Man, I've been requesting for quality of life for this contract. It's ridiculous to have to claim one by one, to not have a button to claim 10, claim 5, claim all, something that would claim everything, and to not be able to stack. The worst thing is you can't stack. Every single consumable item should stack to at least 20-25, ideally more. What sort of bullshit is this? 6 green bundles and they're all occupying their own slot. This is only meant to piss off people the way it's designed. There used to be a system where it stacks at least to 3. It used to drop those green bundles used to be blue, and you used to get 3 blue ones. But yeah, they need to stack that shit. This shit also needs to stack. This shit also needs to stack. I don't see a reason why it won't stack, other than pissing people like me off that have a lot of rewards to claim and just taking unnecessary time to collect this stuff. Especially when you're playing on ridiculous and you're doing maps that give you extra fame and that have a lot of champions. Sometimes you can get 30 levels, 30 contract levels or 20 contract levels from a single map. And yeah, have fun collecting everything. And then there's the bug where I press escape and it completely closes my inventory rather than just the pop-up because of delay. Skittering shoulders. I'm gonna stick to the Woods Beast for the crit chance and attack speed. Okay, I'm almost there. Bear with me. I'm almost there. I wanna be able to start collecting the new contract rewards, and I can't collect the new contract rewards until I collect the old ones. And I had like a bunch of uncollected old stuff.
See you next time.
Glacier's Edge. Yes. Losing damage but getting cooldown. RNG finally smiles upon us. But that bug doesn't smile upon me. Fuck this bug. Sky? Sky is hungry. Just a moment.
You ready to step
Alright, enough of this. I'm gonna continue this later. I need to... go to my fort and put some stuff in the storage. I don't have room in my inventory. Come, Sky. Come. Let's give you food. Alright, I'm giving my pet some food. He needs to jump up here. He doesn't seem to want to jump. Okay, well, he's gonna jump eventually. Alright. What do I place in the storage? And the other question is where? Okay, I think we're good. Come on, come on. Ah, not this bug. Again. Ah, why does it keep closing my... I mean, I know why. It's desyncing. All right, let's go. Should have talked to the forest when I was in McTire's Cove. I forgot. Where is it? He should be here. Wait, is it bugged? The forest is normally here.
That spell cannot be cast.
Ah, it loaded. Man, this syncing.
Through my spyglass, I observed a sizable wall of ember standing in the way to the Hybrid capital.
Which way would it be? It shouldn't be this way, because normally it's on the other side, but fuck. Look at this desyncing. I'm just gonna quickly check this way, just in case. How cold heart is, I can't tell you. On paper it seems nice. I haven't played Cold Heart since the changes, so I won't be able to tell you how it is. But on paper, the buffs seem good. The buffs and changes to Cold Heart's skills and passive skills, they seem very good. Some of them are so-so as a change. Like the tier 3 snowstorm is still a bullshit joke of a tier 3 bonus. It shouldn't have anything to do with fucking crit chance. You can get 40% crit chance without that stupid passive and without having to have enemies frozen or chilled. It's a joke. I don't understand why they insist on doing the crit related thing for this passive. Just make it reduce the damage enemies do by 10, 15, 20% for X seconds if they get hit by the snowstorm. Simple as that. Much more useful. Okay, now I got glitched and I can't get unglitched here. Amazing. 40% crit chance, it's a joke. Now I'm stuck because look at what happened. The game was desyncing. Fucking bullshit. It was desyncing and then it loaded this fireplace and now I'm inside the fireplace stuck. Really? It doesn't work here? Fuck. This shouldn't have been happening. They really need to fix their servers. I don't know when, if ever, I will see the Torchlight 3 servers behaving reasonably. Where things are loading fast. And they're not only using 1/1000th of the internet I can give it. The game is barely using 0.01% of what I can offer it in terms of internet speed to load certain things from the server. And that's why we get those bad loading screens. This doesn't happen when you play offline. When you play offline, if you have an SSD, you're probably never gonna see a loading screen longer than 1, maybe 2 seconds if it's a slow SSD. But because the server is working in a very, very spaghetti way, this happens. It would be a good investment to hire a specialist that knows what they're doing to fix their netcode and to improve the loading times, to improve the loading of everything. Look at that. Come on. Okay, I'm gonna restart the game, I guess. The game wants to fuck me up. Now I have to walk all the way to there. This just fucking sucks. I was hoping when they promised we're gonna focus on what's its name? On performance. We will take the time to work on performance for the next update. Yeah, you didn't. At least not the performance that really matters. At least they fixed the bug with the storage, so at least this got fixed. The most annoying bug was fixed at least. But it's gonna be a good investment to pay a few $100 to someone to fix their netcode, if they can do it themselves. Oh, I have a map. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons Dark Alliance just released something called The Making of Dark Alliance Episode 5. And my map just disappeared. It was there for a few seconds, now it's gone. Now it's on the other side where I need to go. There are no new owners. This game does not have new owners. The developer company has new owners, but Torchlight 3 is still owned by Perfect World Entertainment. There might be a new dev studio. Perfect World might hire a new dev studio. Please don't be cryptic. Please don't be cryptic. I don't want cash shop pay to win in this game. I don't want no gacha in my Torchlight. But yeah, the worst that could happen to this game is for Perfect World to give it to Cryptic. Then it's RIP. Then you're gonna see contracts pay for contract passes. And you're gonna see pay for extra storage and pay for extra for skins and stuff like that. Just Magic Legends, the stuff from Magic Legends, but in Torchlight. If they give it to Cryptic, that might happen. So I'm gonna be praying that this doesn't happen. I hope the best thing that could happen is for Extra to keep working on this game and Perfect World to keep getting their share. But the thing is, if Zynga doesn't want Extra to allocate a few people working on this game and wants 100% of Extra to be working on their new title, whatever that one might be. If that happens, there's not much we can do. But the best thing would be, yeah, for Extra to keep working on that game, and Perfect World would get their share of the profits, while Zynga / Extra gets what their share is of it. Even if something similar to what happens to Diablo 3 happens to this game, a small team working on a little bit of extra stuff every once in a while, every 3-4 months. We'll see. I mean, I don't wanna guess what's gonna happen, but there's no new owners for this game. It's the other way around. You still have to run over the wounds. Yes, they're just creeping slowly. They're slowly creeping towards you. But very, very slowly. Look at that. So they're coming towards you. But you still have to run over them. And on ranged builds, that's not fun. Especially imagine you're doing a huge map in the Fuzzier where there's a bunch of things on the ground. Where you just don't want to step in that damage field on the ground. You don't want to go next to an enemy that can do a ton of damage. And you want to just pay attention to your range. You want to keep your range. In those cases, that thing with the doubloons just... it remains to be seen how this would work. How this stat works. The stat that lets you on hit to gain doubloons. Does it drop them on the ground or does it go straight into your meter? There are some items that have synergies with the boon generation, and those items would be needed if you wanted the boon build, reasonable the boon build. That's my guess right now. We'll see. For now, I'm betting on Electrode, and I'm not betting on my cursed captain. Electrode is gonna be my main. Here for this build, for the first build I make, because I can trust Electrode to take me to the end game. When I reach max level, then I can start reworking. When I have items that I can build around, I can do it. But Electrode is a very cheap way to reach max level and to gear up a new hero, where you don't have class specific gear and stuff yet. Because yeah, with Electrode you have Walk-Away Storm as early as level 2 with your first earned skill point. And then you have Chaotic Strikes at level 5. So either of those are a good thing you can build around. A Mayhem Chaotic Strikes build or a Walk-Away Storm run and collect setup with Imbue Relic and with the Frost Wall alongside one more Arctic Armaments weapon of your choosing. It's great. Having Imbue Relic every 30 seconds is nice.
Quest has begun. Cast that spell here. Your health is low.
I almost died there. I need some Winter Weave stuff. Okay, a new Frost Wall. Good. Those chargers, they're heavy hitters.
Level up.
More defense, less chance to block, unfortunately. What's my favorite pet? The little fairies, the little fiends, the flying ones. Those are my favorite pets. Cause you know my channel, my channel is called Struck the Wood Fiend, TOF. TOF used to stand for Torchlight Frontiers, cause Struck was taken, and I started streaming this game. I started streaming because of Torchlight Frontiers. I wasn't planning on streaming other games initially, but then I decided to change it because I started streaming other games, and I decided to figure out what else could TOF mean. And I'm an item whore, so the Wood Fiend feels right. And then shortly afterwards, they decided to rename the game to Torchlight 3 from Torchlight Frontiers, which kind of was an interesting coincidence. An interesting coincidence, but yeah, it's nice. And I like that because it looks like a better looking version of what I was imagining a Wood Fiend would look like. See, I've got those emotes. I'm gonna do it in Twitch. Like this and this. Those, they look kind of like a wood, like a goat-like creature. And the fairies are like not a goat-like, they're more like a fairy, but still. Creature with horns. My idea is to have something like a chibi version of the goats from Diablo, for example, the goat man in Diablo, like a chibi version of that as an emote. That would be my idea. It's like a treasure goblin in Diablo, but instead it's like a little goat-like creature with hoofs. But then it has maybe hands at the top, and it's standing on 2 feet, but it has human hands, and it's holding a sack behind it with some wood. I'm not good at drawing. If I was good at drawing, I would have drawn a lot of stuff already. And maybe grinning like that. Having a creature that carries that bag. Krampus is a very good depiction of what a Wood Fiend might look like, but instead of being Christmas themed, it being wood themed. So imagine a wood goblin, treasure goblin, and Krampus mixing up together, something like that. But I like those fairies because they're flying and they look like little wood fiends, and they're my favorite pet because of the horns and stuff. Snake stick for good measure. Those ones. Oh, is that the new one? Maybe that's not a new one. It could be though. The Verdant. I don't remember if the Verdant existed before. But yeah, those ones. They all have different color palette and different shaped horns. I like the ones that are like this one, because it really looks like the one I want with those twisted horns and stuff. See, this one has very short horns, this one has a little bit longer and stuff. This one is the new one, the forest glitter sprite. Maybe the Verdant was old and this is new, or maybe it's the other one. I think the Verdant was the one that came exclusively with Xbox, the same way the purple one is for Steam, and this one is the new one. You can still get this, but every hero that you create comes with this one on Steam, and with this one I think on Xbox, the Verdant. Or maybe it's the Buttercup for Xbox. In any case, there's a lot of those. When Michael tries to play in multiplayer, it won't start. If I know why or how long it will be. Wait, why? What error do you get? It should start. If the game is updated, it should start. If it's not starting, maybe check the game files, verify the game files to see if something's missing. Also check the connection. But if you're writing from the same machine, then it shouldn't be a connection problem. But yeah, I don't know what could be happening there. Why it's not starting. My guess is as good as anyone else's. Okay, it's desyncing hard. And Duran earlier asked what the flying coins are. Ace Million earlier asked if the new class is out. New class is out for every platform already. As for the flying coins, there are doubloons. Doubloons are how you get your ammunition in this for this class. For some skills, not every skill uses doubloons, and you can try and make a build that completely ignores the doubloon mechanic, which is probably gonna be the build I make, because I just don't want to depend on RNG and on having to run around and collect them. Even though they're flying and creeping towards me, I still don't like the speed of this. I still would have preferred if they spawned in my feet. Would have been much better if those doubloons spawn right in your feet instead of where the enemy died. So instead of them spawning where the enemy died, them spawning where you are when the enemy died, at your position when the enemy was killed. That would be the better option there. Right now I'm killing invisible enemies because the game hasn't loaded the models. It's loaded the NPCs, I'm just not seeing them, and I was getting experience. Not sure if you realized it, but I was getting experience. Pay attention to my XP, 278, 83, 84. So I'm walking and killing enemies that the game, the game server is so bad that it's not even loading right now. Those enemies, visually. It's loading the enemy itself, but it's not showing me the meshes or the collision and stuff like that. I'm not that well with the technical terms, but yeah. So they still have a lot of work to do in terms of optimizing the server netcode. Not sure why this is their biggest problem. It looks like that's the one thing they can never get right. Server related problems. And AD, welcome back AD, how have you been? Are you gonna be playing the new class? see. You will be trying once it's updated. Alright. Well, good luck with the update speed. Hope your internet connection is fast. But it's not that big of an update, so even with slow connection it's not gonna take that long. Keep in mind they've boosted Cold Heart. Cold Heart became stronger. I can't tell you how much stronger. On paper it seems like it's decent, but I need to play it to be able to tell how much stronger it is than before. On paper it's decent. So Cold Heart seems to be a viable option now for all classes. Most likely the next cursed captain I level up will be Cold Heart, just for the sake of leveling up a Cold Heart to see how it goes. A skill that didn't need boosting got boost. Ice Shield. Ice Shield got a damage boost, and that's a skill that already was doing a lot of damage. So that's good news. That's something that didn't need a buff got a buff. And then the things that needed a buff did get a buff as well. Although I'm happy that they boosted the HP of the golem. I'm kind of disappointed that they didn't make the golem do damage on the first summon. Basically the first summon of the golem is a waste of 100 energy, of 50 energy. And before you can see some damage from the nuke, you need a total of 100 energy before you can see damage. Reasonable damage from the golem. Because the golem does x 100%, I forgot the number, 600 or whatever percent of its own damage when you use the nuke. And it would have been nice if it does that nuke the first time you summon it. Like it arriving on the field with that nuke skill. But yeah, I was hoping they would take that feedback and implement it. So the golem still seems kind of like not that great of a skill, even though at least they made it more beefy. They made it have 5 times the HP. And now HP builds might be fun. Builds where you're stacking HP from your items. And you get that extra 25% HP from the passive in Cold Heart. Which used to be 10%, so much better. Oh, no, it used to be, yeah, actually it used to be 2% per level up to 10, or was it 1% per level for 5? I think it was 10% HP before, now it's 25 if I'm not mistaken. Kind of disappointed of what they're doing with Snowstorm. They don't seem to be able to get it right. We don't want crit chance. Crit chance we can get from so many other things. If it's not gonna give me 100% crit chance, then just don't give me crit chance with Snowstorm. Give me something that's gonna improve my survivability, such as reducing the damage enemies do. Not increasing my damage reduction, decreasing the enemy's damage. That would be much better for Snowstorm tier 3. Decreasing an enemy that got hits damage. The same way the vulnerability on whatever that one skill was. Was it Goose? I think it was Goose maybe? No, it wasn't Goose. There was that one skill that reduces the damage enemies do. Oh yeah, Damnation. So something that works the same way as Damnation, but to enemies that get touched by the aura of Snowstorm. That would be the best thing they can do for tier 3 Snowstorm. Because you can get, just from those boots, you can get 25 crit chance. 25 out of maximum 40. Just from this item. Why would I want Snowstorm to give me 40% crit chance to Frozen and Chilled when I can already cap my crit chance super easy? And just a waste. It wasn't a waste when they initially thought of it giving you 100% crit chance, which also never worked the way it was supposed to. But giving you 40% crit chance is just like a swap in the face when you can so easily get 40% crit chance. Where is that crystal? Where is the damn crystal? Ah, man. The overlay map is broken. It only works for a few seconds and then it disappears. And then every next map it doesn't appear. Oh, it's only gonna work the first time you load the game, maybe in the first map. Then it's not gonna work.
Your pet has returned.
Might need this, so let's save it for now. Might need this too. In fact, let's get rid of this. I don't need it. This is how you can gain the wounds, by the way. Thieving spirits. One of the ways to get the wounds. It's not a great way to get them, but it's a good way to get them. And if you build around it, it can sustain itself pretty nicely. This is how it goes. Sanctum of the Swarm should be over there. Wait, I didn't put Code the Crew. Why is Code the Crew still there? I thought I removed it. Okay, why is this one still here?
Level up.
Let's get that cooldown reduction. It's gonna be very helpful. Need that cooldown reduction. I'm just still figuring out, still experimenting, trying not to invest too much into skills I'm not sure if I'm gonna use. I do know I'll use broadside, so I maxed it out. Because I want broadside to be a big part of the build. I just love it. It's like the meteor skill, and the blizzard skill, but with cannonballs instead of meteors and icicles. It's the better version of Onslaught. That's what it is. It's what Onslaught should have been. So, yeah. Or what Onslaught could have been. On the sharpshooter. Good range. I mean, Onslaught right now is not bad. It's just that you can't cast it very far. And it's pointless to have such a skill and have such little short range of how far you can cast it. I mean, give it bigger range. Give it the range of Explosive Arrow, or at least between the current range and Explosive Arrow's range, somewhere there in the middle. And then Onslaught would be amazing. I think the game is stuck again and doesn't want to vote. Why do you do this to me, game? Why is your server so bad? Let's see my ping. Control D. Control V. Okay, I've only got 73 milliseconds ping, which is still worse than the usual 45-50. But, I mean, it shouldn't be that bad. Why isn't it loading? I'm pretty sure this has nothing to do with the ping. But it's stuck, it just it doesn't want to vote. It's like the server is rejecting me. And it's not spinning up a map. The zone controller is just fucked up. Come on, spin up a map. How many let me first check how many people are playing. Maybe the servers are dying because there's a lot of people in the game. Hasn't had a lot of people in a long time. It's a possibility. Let me quickly go SteamDB. SteamDB, let's look for Torchlight 3. Torchlight 3. Charts. Players right now 199 on Steam. Keep in mind those servers are not just Steam. There are... At least the server I play on should be just Steam though, because there is no crossplay as far as I know. So 199 players, that shouldn't be killing. On the Europe server, that's probably 100 or 70, 80 people. 228 24-hour peak. Yeah, it makes no sense for the server to be this bad. I mean, it still hasn't loaded the stupid map. And it sucks because it always happens in places where I don't have a nearby waypoint and then I have to walk all the way back after restarting the game. Alright, Alt F4 and let's restart. That's the weakest link of this game, the netcode. It always has been. The second weakest thing, the second weakest link is the end game, or the whack of such, only having Fazir. See, it's not voting again. How hard is it to fucking vote? Let's try and run now. Now it changed the direction where the dungeon is, obviously. I think it's gonna be this way. Almost reached it. Please vote fast this time. Come on. Or at least vote. Even if it's slow, at least vote. Don't get stuck. Let's... Okay, I tried to do that hydration. I think I'm caught up to all the hydration requests from 80. Come on, game, vote, vote. Don't be dying on me now, server.
That spell can't be cast.
See, the same problem again. It's not voting the monsters visually. I can still hit them and get XP from them with my AoE. Okay, it finally voted them. It took a while for the game, for the server to load up. But yeah, spaghetti netcode strikes again. It's not as serious as the storage bug, as it not loading the storage. But I haven't been using the storage much, but seems to be better in this regard. Hopefully I don't encounter the storage bug anymore. Because with this one I can deal with it. I can just keep going and eventually they would show up. I'm still killing them and getting XP. In fact, it could be exploited because they're not attacking me, it seems, until I can see them. Did I get them all? Okay. This is too good to ignore. Now we're looking for a new North Maze or Glacier's Edge. Let's keep going. Sean Brady says, always doing a great job. Thank you very much, Sean. Welcome back. How you doing? Are you enjoying the new class?
You can't cast that here.
Level up.
The same can be said about Electrode. Electrode is always doing a great job. For me it's the best relic to level up a new class. a new hero that you don't have any items for in the Legendarium, especially if you have some leftover items from other heroes. For example, let's say you already have some good stuff in the Legendarium from a Dusk Mage or a Realm Master, but you're leveling a Forge that you've never touched. Electrode is a very good thing to pick on any class. You can get some speed, you can get some damage as you go, as I like to call Walk-Away Storm, or you can go for the level 5 skill. What was its name? Chaotic Strikes. Another thing that's easy to build. Doesn't require much investment. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to invest into a lot of items in the Legendarium. You don't need a lot of legendaries. It's a cheap build to get you to level 60 until you get those items that can open up more different, maybe better builds. If not better, at least more fun maybe. How are my potions? I need to go buy potions. I'm not doing this fight without potions. I need to change my defenses as well. I want to make sure I don't get one shot. That's all I want, to not get one shot from accidentally not avoiding an attack. Because shit happens. I often forget to dodge. Let's call it as it is, forgetting to dodge. So okay, some more defense will be needed. I'm gonna probably keep this one for the crit chance, but maybe I'm gonna change this one. Although 11% chance to block. But the damage reduction, I need physical, I need a lot of physical defense. I don't care much about the poison defense right now. So what do I need to look for? Cape. Yeah, the cape is very low level.
You can't use that skill.
Take a chance. Spend some coin.
Junk.
I'll be waiting.
Oh, it's not much, but it is more. It is more than I had before.
Till next time.
You can't cast that.
Okay, we got that cooldown reduction. Now I'm thinking this or this. Might be better to go Kegman. Kegman for now seems to be the good choice. Oh great. What's happening to her? Great, she's stuck. Ah, come on. You gotta be fucking shitting me. I came this far and she's not doing anything. What? I'm getting... Some things are dying. Oh, there's fields on the ground. So the monsters are invisible. She's invisible as well. This one is not where she is. It's the sinking. Fucking servers, man. Potato servers. That's what it is. That's not how it's supposed to be. Everything's desinking. There are fields on the ground doing damage. There are enemies on the ground that are constantly getting killed by me. And she's somewhere there and I don't know where to dodge. Which is the worst part. I might end up getting killed by invisible stuff. Let's see how long until this fight actually loads the enemy models.
You can't cast that.
Oh, and I forgot to buy potions. Great. I went to buy potions and I forgot. Oh. Well, it would have been great if I could see what's happening and what I'm fighting. Because right now, what do I do? I can run in circles all day, but that's not gonna get me too far. If I don't know where she is.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, finally. Decided to... Okay, she's dead. It decided to vote. Oh, such a joke. Such a joke. I did the whole fight without seeing where she is. Or where her damage fields are. Good luck to anyone else who's getting the same bugs. On a build that you have to target the enemy for. I'm lucky to have a build that doesn't require me to target the enemy. So on most other builds, this would have been bad on most other builds. Sheldon Worm, thank you very much, Sheldon, if you're watching, for subscribing to my channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. Hope you enjoy your stay. So yeah, if you don't have a build that does its own thing, you're gonna have a bad time if you get the same problems with the server as I do. Okay, new act. Oh, this bug would be terrible on Shriekbeak. And that other one, the spin to win. Was Shriekbeak the spin to win one? No, Shriekbeak was the one with the laboratory. But yeah, those Vultura bosses, the spin to win Vultura boss and the one with the lightnings. It's gonna be terrible there if I get the same desinking.
Good work defeating Sadista. There's no time to rest. You saw what that void heart is capable of, and now it's on its way to Mother. Who knows what she'll do with it? I don't know for sure where Varus went, but we're receiving reports of increased Netherim activity on Echonock Mountain. That looks like our best bet. General Gray has dispatched Hicks and Wolfram to escort us there. Let's speak with them at the docks.
You can't do that.
Right. Let's go to Echo Landing.
Delighted to see you again. Our next stop is Echonock Mountain.
Wow, it's 3 in the morning.
The dwarven ruins within.
Soon I might need to take a break quickly to give my pet medicine. It doesn't take long. I just need to hold his head, give him some powder, close his mouth until he swallows the powder, and then give him some water and a treat for dessert. But yeah.
Heart of... That spell can't be cast.
You pay up front. No
Maybe that
regrets.
would be a nice time to give him the medicine. Let me just quickly make a message that I'm gonna give Sky medicine. And I'm gonna do it in like 5 minutes or so. It shouldn't take long. I just need to make sure he doesn't run away. Just a moment. BRB. Okay, I'm still here to give my pet medicine. I'm writing a message. Did I write it properly? Oh, he's coming. Alright, Sky, let's go give you medicine. So yeah, be right back in like 5 minutes or so, and then we should continue with Act 3. And since I'm going AFK, I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch, so you have something else to watch. I can't run ads on YouTube when I want though, so you have to watch the BRB screen. Come, Sky. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Here we go. Let me quickly remove this. Thanks for waiting, and sorry for that, but my pet has he has a chronic kidney disease, so he needs to take medicine 2 times a day. 2 times a day. So I can't ignore that. You sorry, you didn't mean. You're saying maybe playing Mass Effect when you get back. Oh yeah, my friend's also playing the Mass Effect remaster. Weirdly enough, I've played Mass Effect 3, but only the multiplayer. And I've never played Mass Effect 1, 2 or 3. I've only played Andromeda for the story. Because I got very late into the Mass Effect series. I might get the remasters soon and play them for the story, because I know they're amazing. But when I played Mass Effect 3, it was because it was on my Origin Pass or whatever it was called, that monthly thing. I forgot the name. And I wanted a nice multiplayer co-op wooter thingy. And was testing the Mass Effect 3. That was around the time I bought Andromeda. When Andromeda came out, I was kind of disappointed of the multiplayer of Andromeda, and went back to playing the 3 one. But that was also kind of not as I hoped it would be. And thank you, Scrotum Power Down. Very nice name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club. Filigree as well. Thank you very much to both of you for the follows. Non-revs saying sorry to hear that. There's not much to be sorry about. Things like that happen. To the nicest creature on the earth, this guy has never been bad. He has never been evil, attacked a person or anything like that. It's weird how such a good creature like my pet, he can be annoying at times, but that's because of his health. And before that, sometimes he could be annoying when he wants to play, but overall I can't believe he's actually such a good creature. And he just pulled the short straw. Thankfully his chronic kidney disease can be managed as long as he takes medicine and he eats the proper food, dietary food. He's not gonna have problems. It's manageable, thankfully. And thankfully we caught him before it reached a bad stage. We caught him in stage 2 and managed to get him down with medicine down to stage 1. And to such a state where you can barely even call it stage 1. Which is nice. Although he doesn't like it. I mean, you wouldn't like if a human is giving you a bunch of bitter tasting powder twice a day. At least I give him dessert. There is a mouth paste. He loves that mouth paste. Mouth paste that helps with dissolving hairballs in his stomach. And it tastes nice for him. And he loves that, and I always give him this after the medicine as a treat. But the thing is, he doesn't hiss. He doesn't do anything other than saying "muh, muh." Like he does a little bit of vocal saying that he doesn't enjoy it, but he's not like gonna meow much. He takes it like a man, like, which is nice. He's sometimes I could show you how it's simple, but I'm not sure many people would want to see that, me giving him a little bit of a spoonful of powder and then the dessert. But that's the easy part. During the day, the first time I give him medicine, I have to give him two things. And that's when I use that's when I dissolve the powder in water and spray it with a syringe inside his mouth. Because the other powder is a little bit it's something that he doesn't enjoy taking, just the powder. So I dissolve it with water and with the mouth paste inside of the water. And now after taking the paste, he's in playful mode. Are you seeing him? Let me check if you can see him. Oh, you can see him. Alright, enough of this. He went into frenzy. He went into frenzy, and when he goes into frenzy, he wants to play. He starts running around the house and meowing. Basically what he wants is for me to start chasing him to the other room, and then chasing him back to here and back to the other room, so he can do his exercise. That's his favorite type of exercise, playing tag. Sometimes I would find him hiding under the table, and I would pretend I don't see him, and he would tap me at the back of my foot at the heel and run, like tapping me and saying as if you're it. Now it's your turn to chase. He's a fucking weird animal. And now he's washing his balls, I guess. Actually, he doesn't have balls. He's castrated. He's sterilized. But yeah, he's yeah. He used to have big balls. He was fucking stud for a cat. You could say he had balls of a pit bull dog. Not of a pit bull dog, but yeah, big for the size of a cat. And he used to have a toy, a plush toy, that he used to mount a plushy toy. I think it was a duckling or something, and he used to like mount it and start shagging it. Before we castrated him, and he didn't have seasons of being in heat and not being in heat. He was permanently in heat, I guess, and used to shag it, and when you try to take it away, he used to not like it. He used to like make an unsatisfied sound, like disappointed sound, meow. When you like, no, don't take my fuck buddy. But yeah, he used to love that duckling and just hump it. Weird cat, man, weird cat. Your PA has a bitch dog who shags her rabbit Teddy. Yeah, I mean, animals, it's a natural instinct for them. There's not much you can do about it. The reason why we castrated him was the pissing. He used to mark his territory and piss. And cat urine, as you know, is very, very pungent. It has that smell. So that's the main reason why you might want to castrate a male cat. Oh yeah, AD, I did get the NBA 2K21 on Epic. And soon there's gonna be a new mystery game. I wonder what it will be in a few days. Where are we going? Cliffs of Ore. Oh yeah, that's the other side of the map. Fuck. No, at least I got some XP by clearing around the map, those mobs. I'm kind of under leveled. I'm level 31, the monsters are 32 to 34 here. You're hoping it's a bundle. We'll see. Ah!
Your struggles are over.
Shit.
You're refreshed.
Okay, I need to equip a weapon now. I need potions. That's why I'm dying. I don't have potions. Not much I can do without potions. I always, when I'm leveling up, I always carry a spare weapon. In fact, I always carry a spare weapon. Unless my weapon is legendary, then I don't need to carry a spare weapon. But if it's a wife-bound blue, I need a spare weapon. Because it's not a matter of if I'm gonna die, it's a matter of when I'm gonna die. Just like real life in Torchlight 3, it's a matter of when, not an if. Come on. Why is it taking so long to vote the outpost? And I'm already hearing the ambience and the music. Man, those servers, so when am I gonna see those servers improving? No. Wrong button. Wrong button.
Your pet has arrived.
I wanted to click this to open the pet inventory. I guess there isn't such a function in the game yet. To open the pet inventory by clicking on the... And Sherzad says, hey, how are you? I'm fine, thanks for asking. How are you? Are you enjoying the new hero in Torchlight? Or not yet? And AD says they have a major change in Last Epoch. I saw the news. I didn't read it, but I saw it popping up in my Steam Steam notification. They just released a hotfix which brings fixes and polish for login, Monolith, and the game's UI. They're eager to hear the thoughts on 082. Oh, and 082 was 2 days ago. Yeah, worth checking Last Epoch's latest update. But I enjoy Torchlight 3 much more in terms of how quick and easy it is to get a build going, and to respec how quick and easy it is. I mean, it's not as quick and easy as I would want it to be in Torchlight 3 to respec, but it's much easier to respec in Torchlight 3 than in Last Epoch, where I have to re-level. As I mentioned, Last Epoch needs one major change in terms of respecing skills, and that is to just get 20 points for every SWAT to spend however you see fit without needing to level up 20 times the skill every time you change a skill. So you change the skill, you get those points back, and then you don't need to level up. You just need to level up the SWAT once. I unlock my SWAT number 5, and as I level up, I get points for that SWAT. I unlock my SWAT number 2 as I'm leveling up. Eventually SWAT number 2 gets more skill points for it until it's maxed out, and then I should be able to freely change the skills that go into SWAT number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without needing to re-level a new fucking skill if I want to use a new fucking skill. Once I've leveled up the SWAT again, I shouldn't need to level it up again. Simple as that. And it's gonna work nicely. You're still gonna need to put the work into leveling up that SWAT to unlock those skill points, but only once on a hero for all those SWATs. But my biggest problem with Last Epoch is how grindy it is to get certain things, and how bad the arena is, where you can't stop the arena and continue tomorrow where you left off. Why do I need to do it like a fucking no life zombie in one go? Why can't I say, okay, I want to spend 1 hour doing arena today, maybe tomorrow I can spend 2, and then the day after tomorrow maybe just half an hour, but I wanna be able to continue where I left off and not be forced to do it in one go. Every 5 levels you should be able to leave without collecting rewards and then return to get a checkpoint. Where you can just save that progress. But in general, I'm not a fan of competitive PvE. It sounds silly. Those two words together only fit to me if it's an arcade game where you have high score. Old school arcade games. That's where I would see competitive PvE as a thing, but in a game like this, there shouldn't be any competitive. There should be cooperative, not competitive. People should work together, not compete. Competitive brings the worst in people. It makes them play selfish, because other people are their competitors, so they wouldn't want to help other people, because God forbid they take them over. And apparently they haven't fixed the potion bug. See, it was showing me 2 potions, but now it's showing me 10. So I actually didn't have 2 potions, I had 10.
That spell can't be cast.
Another thing in Last Epoch that needs to be fixed is the performance. It's still shit.
Level up.
And the windowed mode, which is still shit. I love Torchlight 3's windowed mode. If only other games had the same windowed mode as Torchlight 3. No border, no black bars on the sides. That was a nice one. Shirzad says, yeah, it's one of the main things that put me off about Path of Exile 2. That, and it forces you to... I need to go to YouTube to read this. To follow a build guide. It's too complex to make your own builds. Well, Path of Exile might be a bit more complex than Last Epoch. Last Epoch is a little less complex, but it still takes a while to respec. It's still too grindy to respec. You have to fucking sacrifice your firstborn and your second kidney to Satan, so you can try a new build and respec. In Torchlight 3 it's not so bad. Compared to some of the other games. Pierce asks, what's my feeling about the new class? Is it really worth it? Well, it's too early. I mean, you can't expect me to know how the new class is without spending several days and testing the class specific items, because what matters is the class specific items. Those things here, because that's the build around me shit. Without the build around me shit and testing builds with those items, I'm not gonna know much. I would say it's okay, but it's not. I don't think it's gonna be the new meta. I don't think it's gonna be stronger than the other classes, but maybe it will be. Maybe. I would say for now I'm not using the class. I'm focusing on Electrode for my source of damage. I trust Electrode, I don't trust the Cursed Captain. Because I just haven't played Cursed Captain enough. So right now Cursed Captain is not gonna be my main source of damage. My relic will be. Bane builds, Electrode builds, and Flaming Destroyer builds would be strong for damage. Now that they've reworked Cold Heart, I will see how Cold Heart goes. It's not that the beard would be down to the floor, my beard would turn white if I played 24/7 for a week. I mean, even with drugs, I wouldn't be able to stay awake. And I don't want to take drugs. Drugs are shit. And even with drugs, it's physically impossible for someone to survive that. What's the record? Is the record 3-4 days? I'm not sure what the record is for the most time. I'm pulling an all-nighter tonight, and tomorrow I'm making a video for the patch. And then streaming some more, and after that I will sleep. What I want to do today before I stop streaming is finish the story and maybe do a little bit of Fazir. Right now what I need is Respectacles. I need a ton of Respectacles. I need Respectacles for the class skills showcase for the new class and for the Cold Heart. because I want to make videos for either of those. Eddie says it's bedtime for him because it's 01:45. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay. Well, I'm getting some XP while chilling here, while cruising. Well, good night to Eddie. Good night and thanks for stopping by to Eddie. Where am I? Oh shit, I need to go this way. I see. No, it's not this way, fuck. It's another way. But I like a build on this class where you don't use the wounds. I think that's gonna be the more fun build where you don't have to... Because I don't like the speed of the wounds. It's very slow. So having a ranged build and relying on those wounds slowly creeping towards you, it's not gonna take you far. Because the speed is very slow. I think the one thing they need to do with the wounds is for them to spawn in your feet. That's it, that's all they need to change. One thing. The wounds spawning in your feet when you kill the monster. Not in the feet of the monster. It's so simple. I don't know how they never... Maybe they thought of this and they said, okay, that's gonna be overpowered. It's not gonna be overpowered. It's gonna be fun. Fun doesn't always mean overpowered. And the other way around as well. Wait, can I die from my own barrel? Okay, good, I can't. I forgot. Last time I tested it was like over a month ago. Okay, there we go. Oh, come on, come on. Let's keep going. Man, no overlay map sucks. You get used to the overlay map and then the overlay map is broken and it's annoying. They hook you on the overlay map, and now you can't play without it, and now there's a bug where you have to play without it.
You have gained a level.
A new quest.
Do you think the Cursed Captain is better than the Dusk Mage? I don't know. I haven't played enough to know. I mean, if anyone tries to tell you this class is better or worse than another class right now, they're bullshitting. They can't know unless they... Well, there are few people that might know. Few people that had early access to test this on the test server. I'm one of those people, but I didn't play much. I didn't test much because it was very hard to play it and get enough. It wasn't easy to respec and stuff. They would spend my skill points on random skills and they wouldn't give me a free full respec, and that's not respecting my time as a tester. If I have to grind my ass off for spectacles, and they promised to make them cost 1 gold per spectacle, but didn't. So not much I can do other than play another game. Especially knowing that I can't stream, which I understand, it's fine. See, during the Winter Weave set testing, we got full sets. From one NPC we got full Winter Weave sets. With this guy, first of all, most of the items of the guy didn't exist, didn't drop during the test phase. So the one thing that one needs to tell you whether this class is good or not compared to another class is proper builds. Unless you test a proper build with class-specific items that boost certain skills and mechanics, then you won't really know if it's better or not. You can try and guess, but guessing is not the same as testing and confirming yourself. Right now, it's just too early. I can give you save files. If you want save files for offline, I can give you save files of five level 60 cursed captains with no skill points spent, but without any quests completed. If you wanna mess around in the offline mode, I can give you save files. I made them for the other testers. I haven't used them much myself. But they don't have the story completed, meaning you can do Fazir. So the only thing you can do is try and kill some stuff for fame, and then get map works from contracts, and then do map works. Or complete the story with level 60 classes. But the thing is, they're level 60, one for each relic. And they have no skill points allocated, so you can allocate the skill points however you want. If someone's interested in that, tell me, I can upload it and drop a link. If they want to do some testing themselves. But that's only gonna work on the offline mode, obviously. Have you been able to give feedback to the team on the testing? Just a little. As I mentioned, if I'm not testing much, I can't give much feedback. I did some feedback, general feedback, mainly of my dissatisfaction from the Duboon system, and they did change it a little. And because I wasn't the only one who had negative stuff to say about the Duboon system. So they did change it a little. First of all, they reduced the size of the coins. I think they were bigger before. And then they made them creep towards you. But I still think it's very slow. I still think they move. I still think they should make them spawn in your feet instead of in the monster's feet. So that ranged builds could feel fun on this class. But yeah, I didn't have much feedback to give from the little I've played. Ah. How am I doing with the potions? Okay, it's giving me wrong numbers. It's telling me I have 2, I have more than 2. Obviously. Do they seem like they're listening? They always have been listening, and that's one of the problems. They sometimes listen to people too much. That's how we got the challenge bonus in the Fazir, because they listened to the wrong people. To people who only cared about the game right now, not about the game in the future. Not about things that would work in the long run, not in the short run. The people who wanted power creep from items, and we got the fucking power creep from items, which makes the Fazir more boring than it has ever been. Because people like that type of bullshit. I did give a lot of feedback recently, like in the last 1.5 months. I've given a lot of feedback on things that are not related to the Curse Captain, but they didn't need such feedback. They needed feedback on the Curse Captain because that's the new stuff that needed testing and improving. And when I did suggest reverting back the power creep bonus, the challenge bonus on items, they did say that if they revert it, it will have a very negative effect, because many people would be butthurt. Not their words, but that's basically what they meant to say. Many people would be butthurt if they were to revert the changes, which is true. And I do agree with that people would be butthurt, and in general it would probably have more negative than positive aspects by reverting such a system. And that's why I figured out the next best thing to fix it. To keep it the way it is, but to let us level up items that don't have that don't have a challenge bonus on them, to our highest unlocked possible challenge bonus. So if you have 100% extra stats, to be able to take an item with 5 to 100 or item with 0 to to 100. If you have 118, take one with 50, for example, to 100, or one without any to 100. And if you have a level 2 item, to be able to make it to level 60 with the power bonus. That would be the next best thing. And that way, no matter where you get your items from, they would still be okay in the Fazier. But that's the thing. If you take a Fazier item in the Opaca level, it's obliterating everything. If you take a Fazier item in the what's its name? In Mapworks, it's gonna obliterate everything because it has up to 118% extra stats. So what they needed to make is this power challenge bonus to only work. That was my original suggestion before the power creep was actually on the live server, when I was first testing it on the test server, to make it so that it only works inside the Fazier. And when you go with that shitty item with the extra stats on it outside of the Fazier, it functions as a regular level 60 item without that bonus. But that still would mean that items obtained outside of the Fazier would be worthless inside. That means we would still need that maximum power bonus stuff. That's why it shouldn't have been on your items. It should have been a power bonus that you get inside of the Fazier as you climb. That applies to every single item that you get, not to one item. So people would still get that 118% extra power, but it will only be inside the Fazier, and it will be a number that they see when they open the Fazier interface, and while they're inside the Fazier map, but not on the fucking item. But that's never gonna happen. I don't know if you will even see any more updates. This is the story. This is the situation right now. There's a lot of uncertainty. It's painful, but it's how it is. Not much we can do about it. Hopefully their next game is great, but if they're planning on making a game that works on mobile, it's gonna be very limited. Because it would mean that you should be able to play it with a touch screen. That means not many skills on the skill bar. That means ugly user interface where you have your skills on the side, like Path of Exile, where you have the skills in the corner rather than in the middle, which is only acceptable for co-op. For me, it's only acceptable to have my skills on this side and that side instead of the middle. If I'm playing couch co-op or console couch co-op, I like my skills being in the middle, so I can keep my eyes in the middle and not avert them to the sides. But mobile games need the touch controls to be on the left or right side, usually the left. If you're right-handed, usually the right side if you're right-handed, and left side if you're left-handed. But most likely, yeah, there's gonna be what, 5, 6, maybe 7 hotkeys, which is not bad. I actually enjoyed Torchlight 3 when it had less hotkeys. It was fine. I could enjoy it back then. I don't like games with too many hotkeys, to be honest, where it feels like you're playing the piano. This is probably my limit. In fact, this is already a bit too much, but I kind of gotten used to it, to have 9 hotkeys. Just a moment. I need to get potions. Actually, no, I don't need to. But one thing's for sure, this is the best looking class out of all of them. Hands down, visually this is the finest one of them all. It's so unique. I mean, Forged is unique, Disc Mage is unique, Realm Master is unique, Sharpshooter isn't, but it looks nice regardless of that. But yeah, this one, super unique. What's happening? I'm going to Machine Works. It's not loading Machine Works. Is this a bug? Okay, phew, it had me scared for a while. Let me read the chat. Filigree says it's been about 1 month since you last played. You were running into a bit of a load time for zoning into few areas. Oh yeah, the loading times are huge in this game. Unless you're playing offline. If you're playing offline, before you can blink, it's already loaded. Commodore's Power Drones, nice. What was the Power Drones effect? I forgot. The wounds increase damage and gold. Not bad. Pretty solid buff. Up to 20% with the set bonus. The zone controller spinning up stuff. They just have serious problems with the netcode. They always have had serious problems with the netcode. It's the one thing that's consistent with this game is the netcode problems. Not a nice thing, but it's what it is. Not gonna lie about it. Keep going here. Okay. Oh, the Christmas pets are still here. They haven't removed the Christmas pet skins. Nice. So only the Christmas contract was removed, not the pets.
found that asshole? Because I'm such a swell guy.
Let's see. Next looted warehouse. Sanitize. Let's get sanitize.
Level up.
Let's keep going. I'm gonna actually check this way first.
A trap.
But it's always funny when something that used to work without a problem suddenly breaks with a new patch. It happens very often, but it still is funny when it happens, when something that used to work properly suddenly breaks because of something new that was added, even though the things are not related at all. Somehow it breaks. Not sure what is breaking my overlay map. Other than the instance reset button, I'm not sure what else they touched that has anything to do with the map at all. But most likely something super weird is going on for the overlay map to not work. It could be server related, but I doubt it. But right now, from the new bugs, that's probably the most annoying. But I haven't seen all the new bugs. That's the scary part of a new patch. What new bugs come with it? Like this one. That's a very shitty bug. Basically, you probably might not be able to progress. I hope I can. I hope it's not the area I need to be to. Thankfully, that was towards the dead end. That was missing a tile on the floor, which is fine.
You are overburdened.
Let's see, what enemy was this one? Oh yeah, it's that guy. Slowly and steadily pushing through the quests. 1/4 of this act is done, I think. Admiral's gloves. Yeah, let's keep that. Oh, good defense, nice.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that here. You can't cast it. You can't do that.
Which way do I go? I think it's this way. Yeah, it's this way. Oh, that guy. I hope the models vote. Squall quo. This one would be very bad to do if it's desyncing and I don't see the enemies. Thankfully, it's not. This is the safe spot. He can't hit you there.
Cast that here. Your pet is badly wounded. You can't cast that.
Okay, let's chill here. He also can't shoot through the turret, apparently. I also hope this game gets enough love and effort put into it, but Extra Game really loved the game. They loved the game they were making, and they tried to make a game for everyone in the community, but in the end they ended up making a game that only caters to some people of the community, because it's impossible to please everyone. That's the thing. They decided to please some people because they had to decide who to please. Whether it was the right or wrong choice, we'll never know. But they tried. I mean, they really cared about this game, constantly kept asking the community, and there were so many changes in this game that came from ideas by the community and from feedback from the community. So there have been, it was in general, this game is one of the most community driven games in terms of in terms of changes that we've seen, in terms of patches and updates and reworks. I would be excited to try a new game, their new game. I wouldn't mind playing and making content if I like their new game. But as a studio, I respect them, so I will definitely give their new game a try. Even if it's a game that's made for PC, console, Switch and mobile at the same time. Where mobile is the thing that just has me worried. Unless they want to make a cross-platform game that doesn't go for mobile, just for the other platforms I mentioned, then okay, then Zynga has my interest for sure. We'll see. And I also, as I said today many times, we don't know whether Extra will keep developing the game or someone else will work. I don't know what the contract between Extra and Perfect World is regarding this game. I know Perfect World have the publishing rights, and that's all I know for the Torchlight franchise. And as I mentioned, the worst thing they can do is to let Cryptic work on this game. Because I saw what happened to Magic Legends, and I'm actually happy this game didn't end up like Magic Legends. As a free-to-play, pay-to-win title with seriously predatory cash shop. Game designed around greed, that's what Magic Legends is. Greed was the driving force behind designing Magic Legends. I'm gonna keep this just in case. Because right now I don't use cursed skills. I don't think I'm using a single cursed skill. Oh, actually I'm using one. This one. But I can just put a point in it. I mean, eventually I will put more points, but for now. Now I need to start putting points into this eventually, but right now I'm probably gonna get crit chance for piracy skills. No, damage to piracy skills. I will need the relic charge rate, but let's go for damage. Let's see what's cracking at a cool ending. But the quest is definitely something that many people will enjoy and many people will hate. It's that type of a quest.
So you buy in or what?
I personally am kind of in the middle. Because some things I like, some things I definitely don't about it. Filigree says he really loves Torchlight and was thrilled to get an alpha key to test it. Devs used to be really excited, then everything seemed to go dead silent. Oh yeah, during the alpha days this game was... they were trying to make it good during the alpha, and they always have been trying to make it good, to be honest. But in the alpha it were different days.
It's a grab bag.
Those were definitely different days back then.
Thanks for the gold.
The game has changed so much since then, and a lot of the things are good that we saw as changes.
Hero, you've returned. The Voltura attack.
And the one thing I miss the most from the alpha is how nice the leveling was. You never needed more than 3 maps to level up. You never needed more than 3 maps. Sometimes 2 maps would be enough to get you a level. Right now the last 10 levels are very painful to get. Maybe the last 5. This guy is snoring, you probably can't hear him. I wonder if I can put the microphone without waking him up nearby. It's too quiet, even if I try to pull the microphone closer, he's gonna wake up before it gets close enough. Oh, I forgot to buy potions. I sold my potions, but I intended to buy the good ones. The potion system, another thing I wish was better. Such a missed opportunity to have a proper potion system with many different potions without having to get them as drops. Oh yeah, buying maps from the vendor. This is one of the things I wish they never removed. I loved running Mapworks. I prefer Mapworks than Fazir right now. Right now, if I could only run maps instead of Fazir, if I had an endless supply of golden maps and blue maps for gold, I would be doing that, because Fazir sucks. I'm honest, Fazir fucking sucks the way it is right now. It's boring. I don't see a single reason to push other than my E-pin, but my E-pin, I don't care about my E-pin. The only pin I care about is my real pin, and that's it. My E-pin can be shitty. I don't care about my E-pin. Fucking bragging rights. Who needs this shit in games? It's more of the same. What you're gonna get at level 16 of the Fazir, you get the exact same at level 250, just with 2 more map affixes, and that's pretty much it. The 2 extra map affixes. Especially now with the Fazir gear challenge bonus. All you need to do is to keep pushing and to keep replacing your gear. Eventually you replace your old gear with new one with the bonuses, and then you're good to go. Even on the shittiest builds. Which is fine. I like that the shittiest builds can still finish the Fazir, as long as you have gear. I like that. But there really isn't anything truly challenging about it. There are a lot of things that are annoying about the Fazir, but annoying doesn't mean challenging. Like that skeleton that keeps following you. Oh boy. Probably one of the worst map mods. In the top 3 for sure. Of terrible map mods. Well, visiting random people's forts was fun for sure, randomly loading someone else's fort. But I still visit random people's forts unless they recently changed it, but if I remember correctly there are still cases where you can end up into someone else's fort. Unless you're playing offline where you're always in your own fort. I haven't read all the patch notes from this update. If they did change that with this update, then that's an interesting decision. In what difficulty I play? In the default difficulty, in a reasonable difficulty called normal. There's no point to switch to ridiculous until you have a proper build. Because you want to reach the end game as soon as possible. So playing on a reasonable difficulty is the best. You can switch to a harder difficulty later. The only reason not to switch and to start on ridiculous from the get-go is if you care about bragging rights. And as I just said moments ago, I couldn't care less about bragging rights. It's not why I play games. I don't play games to brag. It's not about look at my horse is amazing. That's not my motivation. I've leveled up so many times, I'd rather get it over with as quickly as I can. For me, this is the most boring part of the game, leveling up a new hero. If I could skip it and create a level 60 hero that has just completed the story and has all the skill points ready to spend, I would do it. That's what I would be doing, because I've done it. I won't say more than anyone, because I'm pretty sure there's people who have leveled up more than me. But yeah, I've leveled up too many heroes from level 1 through the whole story to level 60, before the wipe, after the wipe, offline, online, on the test server, on the real server. If you take all of those, it's just a what? It could be a bug, by the way, Filigree. If you're seeing only generic forts, it could be a bug. I think you start seeing forts later on. You start seeing other people's forts later on. Because last I played 2-3 months ago, last I streamed this game, I can't remember when it was, I think in March. I was still visiting other people's forts. In fact, that was the only way to access my storage, to go to my fort, from there to travel to another person's fort, and from there to maybe either try and access my storage from their fort, or if it doesn't work, go back to my own fort, and if it doesn't work, out and F4 and wait for patch. Thankfully they fixed this. Now my storage at least opens up and loads my items. For now. Hopefully it doesn't break again.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that. You can't cast that here. You have completed a quest. Level up.
Let's see. Let's keep going. Fuck, leave me alone, leave me alone. Alright, let's keep going. Next stop should be Echo Landing and then the Chop Shop. And then King's Road. But yeah, if leveling was a bit more fun, it would be, well, a bit more fun. As simple as that. I wouldn't mind being able to complete map works and level up with map works. I have more fun leveling up with map works than with the quests. But you have to do the fucking quests to unlock your Fazir, because that's how it is.
That spell cannot be cast.
I've said it many times, it would be much better if you only needed to do Fazir once for every class. So, once on a Rail Master, once on a Sharpshooter, once on a Forged, once on a Cursed Captain, once on a Dusk Mage. And then every single out of that class after that should have the story completed. And then they can add personal story quests to make the questing more fun. Personal story quests that you complete on your first playthrough, and when you complete that personal story quest, that unlocks the Fazir for this class. Simple as that. The final reward of the final quest of the personal story should be that. And the personal story quest should require you to do certain things in the places in the story that you can do alongside your normal quests, and that way they can give us some more rewards as we level up. Maybe not more XP. To keep the XP the same, the personal story quest maybe could just reward you some items, and that way you can get your full set for the class. As you level up, you should be able to get those 5 set items, actually the 6 set items of the class set for each class as you're completing the personal story quests. That way, by the time you're done with the mission, you would have for the Legendarium every single item. It might be shitty rolls, it might be low level, but you would have them unlocked for the Legendarium. And if they had a system where you can level up those items and keep them leveled up, that would be even better. It's simple. I mean, you don't need to think much to think of those things. You don't need to be a genius to it's close to the mind. I don't know how to say it in English. In Bulgarian we have such a saying, it's close to the mind. I don't know, it's euphemism or whatever the word was that's hard to translate, like water under the bridge and stuff like that. That type of a saying. Okay, let's go to Vultura village. Oh, power line first. Shit, I thought I finished power line. Alright. U-turn. Going the other way. Boom. keep going. Come on, come on. But the one thing I'm the most grateful about for this patch is the extra storage space. Not storage, the extra character storage space. From 13 to 20 to 25. I asked them and begged them to make it to 20. And they went ahead and just gave us 25 total slots. So even more than I asked for. Because yeah, I'm the type of person that just wants to have one of all. Like Pokemon. I collect builds like Pokemon. And that means I have to have one of each so I can test all different builds. And 13 was not enough. So yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have so much class, so much hero storage. Now you can have one of each and 5 extra. Those 5 extra could be used for when if they add a new class or subclass. I think they should stop adding classes and maybe add a new subclass if they will keep the development going. I've said it before that subclass should be less work than a class. Because for subclass you don't have to design skins for every single item in the game and remodel them to fit. And you only have to design what is it, 9 skills. This skill is always there, so you have to design 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 active and 1, 2, 3, 4 passive, because this one's always there. So you have to design those 9 skills for a new subclass instead of 7 plus 7. And it's less work. I was actually surprised that they decided to go for a new class before a new subclass. After launch, which is nice, which is a pleasant surprise, a very fun class. If you remember months ago, I was theorizing that most likely we would be seeing a subclass before a class, and they proved me wrong. And it's the type of proving me wrong where I'm happy that they proved me wrong. I ain't even mad that they added first a new class before a new subclass. This one looks nice. Albino stack. I don't think this is working. Let's see if this works. Okay, next maybe the crit chance for piracy skills. Oh, if I don't get the crit chance for piracy skills right now, I could probably get the recharge. Take a Squeak is nice. It's healing and damage reduction. I really want to implement it in the build. Maybe get rid of 1000 volt burst. But 1000 volt burst is pretty decent with Imbue Relic, because you can kind of end up resetting its cooldown as well eventually with was it with the set bonus, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, with the set bonus. Let's see. And Tony says, I was wanting to try Babe Cursed Captain. You think Electrode definitely? I can't tell you whether Electrode is definitely the best, but I can tell you for leveling up early in the game, Electrode is very fast. If you want to rush through the story, focusing on Walkaway Storm or focusing on Chaotic Strikes can give you an easy, cheap build that doesn't require too many legendary items. Shit. So it's an easy way to level up a Cursed Captain. Or any class, not just Cursed Captain. This applies to any hero. Electrode, the same formula that I've used on the Electrode for other classes can be applied on this one. If you want to rush through the story. Because right now it's not Cursed Captain that gives me the damage, it's Electrode. Although Cursed Captain does give me some decent damage from this broadside and powder keg. Those are the ones that right now give me some damage, but they're not my main sources of damage, to say. Wait, do I have this doggy? I have the brown. I have the Brindo. I have the brown and white. Alright, I don't have this one. Dribbles. I'm gonna start naming later on. Right now, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. But yeah, Dribbles, nice name. Immediately tells you what's up. Although I don't think they heard a prove me wrong, because I didn't say prove me wrong then. But maybe they were maybe they watched it and said, "Oh, challenge accepted. Let's make a new class." They added a lot of new pets. You can check the first link. No, not the first. Just a moment. I'm gonna give you a link to see some of the pets that were added. You can check the patch notes. But there's another link that's not on the patch notes. Just a moment. So some of the new pets, some, Not all, just a small number of the new pets you can see on this link. But they've added new ferrets, they've added Shiba Inu, they've added bulldogs. There's gonna be, I think, a Dodge. If there's enough retweets of a certain tweet. They tweeted something that if it gets enough retweets, would get they would unlock a Dodge skin for us. There's stack skins, there's as I said, ferret skins, all sorts of skins for dogs, for stacks, for ferrets. I think a new fairy, new cats, etc. Foxes, they've added foxes, which is fun. We have new pet type, the foxes. Oh shit, I've missed some Netherim. Yeah, enjoy the links. And earlier someone asked if doubloons are plentiful enough. Well, there are things that you can consider, such as this. The offhand, you see, it gives you chance on hit to gain doubloons. And I think this drops them in the feet of the monster you're hitting. Then there's this skill, Thieving Spirits, which you can use to get doubloons. It also increases the doubloon generation chance by 30%. What else had a synergy for doubloons? Just a moment. This one, chance for any doubloon dropped to become a curse coin, which is worth 3 doubloons. This one, Raid Walk, also any doubloons in the area will be put into your wake, traveling quickly to you. And then there's items, there's other items, quest specific items. If you look at the Legendarium, I think there was one item with doubloon related stuff. This one is doubloons giving you damage and gold work, but that's not what we care about. I mean, I actually like that and I will be using that in my setups because it's super nice. On hit, 10% chance to gain a doubloon, and then it goes to 20%. With the gloves. I think that's kind of underwhelming when a focus item can give you over 100%. but it's there. It's there. And it's on hit, not on kill, but on hit. But you can choose to make a build that doesn't use doubloons. Like right now, the only thing that uses doubloons for me is fire, and it's not even a major part of the build. It's just a fewer, a flavor. I could remove it, and I'm not gonna notice much of a difference. Most likely, in fact, I will remove it. So. There will be that no doubloon build. In fact, I can make the first build on no doubloon build. But I think the only reason why I would want a doubloon skill is this one. 20% damage for 10 seconds, which additively would probably no multiplicate. Actually, I think it would be additively added to other percents of damage, such as the Liu General.
Life support systems repaired.
And Filigree just subscribed to with a Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Filigree. Really appreciate it, dude. It's right in the feels. Welcome back to Shohei Matsuda as well. Welcome back, sir. To you too. So yeah, really appreciate the Prime sub and appreciate everyone just watching. Just you watching me on Twitch and YouTube, folks. It means a lot to me. So let's keep going. How are you doing, Shohei? How the update is? It's good and bad at the same time. Mostly good. I think the servers are still fucking up for me. At least the European servers don't like me. I mean, in general, all servers don't seem to like me much. There's some desyncing. No rubber banding, but some desyncing. But that might just be something on a person by person basis, where certain parts of the world maybe don't have, the servers just don't like us, probably. The loading times are still as bad as ever, so the loading times need to get better. But overall, the class is fun. How good it is, I can't tell you because it's too early. But in a few days, if you ask me in a few days, I would know more about this class. Whether this update is the last one, I cannot confirm it because I haven't seen an official message announcement that this will be the last update. I won't be surprised if this is the last update, with things being the way they are, but I also wouldn't want it to be the last. I'm not sure who is the one to decide this. I'm pretty sure Echtra would want to keep developing this, but Perfect World and Zynga being different, not sure how things can work out between them. Do I go for Relic Energy Charge, or do I go for this Relic Energy Charge? This one for 5 points I get 25. With this one for 6 points, actually it's gonna be 4 eventually, I get 10%. I'm probably gonna put a point into Dread Banner so I can remove the Commodore item right now from my equipment. And then maybe get this crit chance. I'm not sure if I'm gonna need that crit chance. But right now I'm just gonna put points into things I know I would want.
Oh, our community is whole again, thanks to you.
Sky is in silent begging mode, silently begging for food. He has some food he hasn't finished eating, so if he's really hungry, he will finish it. Even though it's not fresh. I wish you could see him. He's putting the big puppy eyes on a cat.
You can't cast that here.
Alright, need to go to King's Plateau, but before that let's sell some shit.
No refunds.
600 defense. Yeah, this is worth keeping, just in case.
See ya.
Now we're equipping this, getting rid of this.
So you buyin' or what? Thanks for the
I'm
gold.
saving my gold for respectacles. Whether I can do Q&A with one of the devs, it's not up to me. That's up to the devs. They do Q&A. Sometimes there's Mayhem Mondays where you can ask Michael things regarding the game. So every now and then on Discord there is Q&A for like half an hour or so. Sometimes there's those official streams, but right now the community manager is kind of she's taking some time off for health reasons. So yeah, I guess even if someone wants something like this to be done, it's probably not the right time yet. Normally when they're ready to announce stuff, they contact reputable journalists with websites and stuff. Because I'm not a journalist. Yeah, I'm a content creator, but I don't think of myself as a journalist or anything like that. I wouldn't mind doing a Q&A session. But normally when they do, their PR team finds the right websites to do an interview for, and then they tell them, hey, release the article at this time, at this day, and so on. It's always been the case. There's PR for a reason. My channel has a limited audience. My channel is not something where people under 18 should lurk, because I say shit that normally it shouldn't be said in a under 18 channel. But I like keeping my audience mature, even though we do become quite immature ourselves. At least I like to know that there's no underage people watching my channel. I mean, sometimes there are underage people watching my channel and there's not much I can do other than keeping the necessary check marks on YouTube and Twitch to mark my content for mature audiences. But it's definitely something that if they want exposure, they would find people with bigger audiences and people who don't limit themselves to only a certain demographic in terms of age, certain age group. But I love that the developers so far have been very open, especially with those Mayhem Mondays. With Michael and sometimes with Sean. With Sean it was War and More. You just read the spring update. Where does it say that? It marks the end of Extra Games' work on Torchlight 3. Okay, so there's gonna be probably another. It's either gonna be no updates or there's gonna be another team working. They're saying we'll be passing the baton to our partners at Perfect World. I'm wondering what other things they will be working on at Zynga. So at least it's confirmed that it won't be extra working on this game. But that doesn't mean that it will be the final update. It means that it will be the final update from Extra. Again, I haven't had the time to read everything, because those patch notes were uploaded after I started my stream. And those update notes. Eventually I will make a video tomorrow and discuss this, talk about this in detail as always. Whether Perfect World would see this as a worthy investment to hire people to work on it, to hire a new studio or to form a new team internally to keep updating the game, and that's up to Perfect World, I guess. At least they tried to squeeze as much stuff in this update as they could. But yeah, I do agree about what Shohei says, and at least a good one. Chances of there being another good update are small. There are chances of there being another update, but whether it's gonna be good, if there is one, it's it's gonna be a tough. It's gonna be a slim chance, let's say it like that. Not much we can do about it, other than hoping that their next game will be fun and cool and good, and they wouldn't repeat some of the mistakes they made with this game. We'll see. Eventually. Eventually we will see and know. I'm gonna put damage to relic skills. I want damage to my relic skills. I did buy Necromunda. I did buy the Necromunda hired gun game today. Pre-ordered it while it was still on sale. So 1 week from now I would play some. I will still be busy with some Torchlight 3 content because I've got a to-do list. I do have that to-do list to finish. And I will try to balance in between this game and Necromunda. Until the 22nd of June I'm gonna try and get as much stuff as I can, and then on the 22nd of June with Dark Alliance, the Dungeons and Dragons looter game, third person looter, I would have some other stuff to work on. I really hope that that hired gun Necromunda and the Dark Alliance don't end up being disappointing in terms of post-story content and build diversity and balance. Well, if the game is the type of game where I quit before making a review, don't get your hopes up for a review. Because, see, Outriders did it. Made me rage quit before I even make a review. Because there would have been a lot of bad stuff that I'd rather not say about the game. If I were to make a review about Outriders. There are a lot of good stuff. Obviously, there are a lot of things I praised and still praise about the game Outriders. Such as the itemization, quality of life. That's the thing they did well. That's the thing that Borderlands 3 didn't do well, but Outriders did. But then when we come to balancing and to the end game and to punishments when you die, which are completely ridiculously bullshit, and to how it's designed like an old school shooter. You die, you have to start over the whole level, even when doing the story. And how unrewarding I felt the game was. But that's just me. I mean, I've got a specific taste. I don't like things being too hard. I like having an optionally to make the game harder if someone wants the challenge. We'll see how hired gun will be. The thing is, Warhammer games are famous for being try-hard games. So hired gun probably will be yet another try-hard games like Outriders. Dark Alliance might as well be one such game where if you play solo, you get wrecked and destroyed. So it's a risky purchase for me getting those games, because I might not get my investment back. But at least I hope I can get my money's worth in terms of fun, even if I don't get my investment back. So I'm buying them as a gamer rather than as a content creator, let's put it that way. Those games, hoping that I would enjoy them. I'm trying to get some more XP, that one level. Give me that one level, come on. Dink, dink. 2 more kills. Okay, 1 more kill. 1 more kill. Okay, 45, good. So we've almost finished the playthrough. And it's 5 in the morning still. I'll probably stop around 9 in the morning and then have breakfast. Record some footage for the videos and start making the patch video. It's probably gonna be separated into 2 different videos. Probably. I don't want to make the videos longer than 20 minutes, so if it ends up becoming within between 20 and 40, I will find a reasonable place to split them. If it ends up more than 40 minutes, then it would have to be split into 3 videos. Ideally, I wouldn't need to split it into 3 videos, but 2 videos I think is reasonable. Maybe one for the update in general and one for the patch notes in detail, all the little changes and stuff. And even then, when I do talk about patch notes, I always highlight and talk about the more interesting ones. I mean, fixed this map bug, fixed this glitch on that map. Those are things I normally ignore. Because, yeah, that's just not that important. Sure, I can mention they fixed a bunch of glitches on a bunch of maps and show the patch note on the screen, but I try not to go too much into detail about such minor things, or fixed visual effects, fixed sound effects for this and that. But there's still a solid chunk of patch notes. Let me check. Yeah, there's a bunch of patch notes under Fort, under monsters and bosses, under user interface. There's a bunch of stuff. Other improvements and bug fixes. That's probably the one I would talk about the least, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be an emotional video, knowing that it's the end of the extra era for the game. So I'm gonna try to not get too much into rant mode and keep it on the point. I can make a separate smaller video about that whole situation later on, when we know more, when we know what exactly is gonna happen, how Perfect World will handle the game, if they even give us some information about it. That's how it is with buy-to-play games. They need to be really good to end up making money from a buy-to-play with expansions model. I mean, this game didn't even get to the part where we get an expansion. So, yeah. And they had ideas. Back in the day, Max Schaefer said they had ideas to keep the game running for 5 years to come. In an interview for the Escapist magazine. Although it was still Torchlight Frontiers back then, so it was still before the game even launched. Whether it was a move to increase the stock or stuff, to get investors to invest and stuff, I'm not sure whether it was such a move, a PR move, or whether they really had so many ideas to keep the game running for 5 years of constant content updates. But the game is designed in such a way where a lot of things are templated. The relics are templated, the classes are templated, so it's not that difficult to add new. It's just time consuming. As long as it's within that. And I think the best thing that could happen to this game is for the Unreal Engine 4 to get good mod support options. And then this game with if Perfect World open the game up for modding, if that's a big if the Unreal Engine really gets better for modding, because right now with one of the games I was streaming, one indie game some time ago, the developers said that Unreal Engine is terrible when it comes to mod support, and it's still in the early stages of adding mod support, so it's gonna take a while. But this game could get revived by the community if it had modding, because it has a very nice skeleton that can be used by some talented modders with imagination and creativity. And what happened to Torchlight 2 and Diablo 2 and Grim Dawn can happen to this game if the Unreal Engine had good mod support and they would enable mod support for the game. That's the only thing that could revive Torchlight 3. Now that extra games are done with it.
It's a grab bag. Good luck out there.
You can't do that.
Let's see.
You can't
Time for Fazir, by the way. We can do 2 hours of Fazir or so. Or more. What's my favorite RPG game I've ever played? Ah, that's a very tough choice. One of my favorite games is Darkstone. Another one is Sacred 2, GOAT. Those are the ones that that I really loved when I was a younger, when I was a teenager. I mean, I love them more than Diablo 2. I'm honest here. Maybe not more than Diablo 2 with Eastern Sun and other mods like that that made it more fun with easy wood and stuff. But yeah, Darkstone was pretty fun. And so was Sacred 2 GOAT. I mean, Sacred 2 in general was amazing. And Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 were nice, but 3 was terrible. And Sacred 3 was terrible as well.
Hi there. Fancy a pet?
And Diablo 3 was kind of not as good. And now Torchlight 3, some people would say not as good as 2. I actually like it more than Torchlight 2, vanilla Torchlight 2 without mods. Because a lot of things are done in a way where you have more freedom. And that's only if you're that's isometric ARPGs. There's a lot of other RPGs that are fun, such as the Witcher series, pretty fun RPGs, but that's a different breed of an action RPG. I've loved the Morrowind, Elder Scrolls Morrowind. I wasn't that big of a fan of Oblivion and Skyrim. Morrowind was kind of more... Maybe because I was younger and I had different tastes back then. I also loved Might and Magic, the Might and Magic series. I loved that. Warcraft 3, I wouldn't consider that an RPG though. Yeah, it had RPG missions, some of the story missions where you were controlling few units and it was more like an RPG, sure, okay. But in general, it's RTS. I'm sure he says Outriders is now a dead game officially. I can see how that might be. Oh yeah, the custom games of Warcraft, but that's different. That's like saying modding. It's the equivalent of modding for Grim Dawn and stuff like that. Grim Dawn, for example, is a game that has so many good things, yet it still has things that piss me off. That kind of... I lose my motivation when leveling and gearing stuff. Because it's kind of time consuming unless you use Grim Stash and stuff like that. I mean, most games I've played have something good about them and a bunch of bad things about them as well. So now where do I put my storage for this class? Probably downstairs, but damn, I barely have room. I'll have to delete some junk. If only we had a bigger fort. Wait, oh F, yeah, okay, F. You loved Fallout New Vegas. I haven't played much Fallout. Just a little bit of Fallout 2, I think, when I was a kid. So I'm not that experienced when it comes to Fallout. I'm gonna have to put some of that stuff here, I guess. To give the Fallout series some love. I mean, I would give it some love if I had much of an idea about what it is. I haven't played much, and my memory is so foggy from when I played the old Fallout. Because you know, as a teenager, I had a different taste, and it was a little bit too much trouble and too slow paced for me when I was playing that, and then eventually I just never got into trying the Fallout games. Might try it sometime. Alright, Fazir. Let's hope I can get some legendary gear for the quest. I really need those Cursed Captain legendaries that open up builds. Oh, again that desyncing. So the desyncing will never get fixed, unfortunately, because if after games are done fixing stuff, I highly doubt that Perfect World would hire someone to fix the desyncing. In fact, it might keep getting worse and worse with the server performance. We'll see. I guess this will become one of those games that eventually people start playing on the offline mode rather than on the online mode. If it wasn't this boring to get what's it called? To unlock the end game, if I didn't need the whole story to unlock the end game, I could make a ton of builds using those heroes I have on the offline mode. Those save files that I made. But the problem is they're save files of heroes that haven't completed the story, so they might be level 60, but without completing the story there's not much I can do with them. I can make the build as a template, but they also don't have the items in the Legendarium, so without the items in the Legendarium it's not gonna work. And not many places where I can get gear for those heroes there. I would have to start killing some monsters without getting XP from them or anything, just to get fame, and then use that fame to buy maps and try and sustain map works on those heroes. So yeah, sticking to the online for now I guess would have to suffice to wrap up with some of the builds I wanna make. So this game's gonna die out most likely. Chaos Bane seems to be dying out as well, because the developers are not saying anything. But see, extra games at least are open and are saying what's happening. Whereas the Warhammer Chaos Bane developers are just giving you a silent treatment, not letting us know what's happening. Is there gonna be more? Is there not gonna be more? I don't like how Echo Games, the developers of Warhammer Chaos Bane, are treating their community. If only they were as open as extra games. If only. I mean, people won't mind bad news as long as the developers bring them the bad news. So most likely Chaos Bane is also never getting an update. Most likely. Warhammer Chaos Bane may not get an update. We'll see. The last update took them 6 months. It could have been that last try to pull in people for Chaos Bane. I wonder what new game Echo Games would work on. And not so I can play it, but so I can maybe avoid it. Because if Echo Games, the developers who made Warhammer Chaos Bane, make a new game and it's again hack and slash isometric, I'd rather know that they're behind it and try and avoid it. Because they were Echo Games compared to Extra are like the two polar opposites of how often the developer communicates with the community. Yeah, now we are gonna see how close to level 60 I can get within the next. Let's say I can play until 8 or 9 in the morning. It's 5:35 in the morning, and either until, I think, yeah, around that time. Maybe let's say if I play until 8, that's gonna be reasonable. So then I can have my breakfast and start working on some content. Oh boy. Those Gearwalkie maps. Bring on the legendaries. Kike says, assuming you played Path of Exile, what are your thoughts on that game? On which game? On Path of Exile or on Torchlight 3? I've played Path of Exile and I respect the developers for all the innovations they're doing, for all the stuff they're doing differently. But overall, it's a game that's catering towards the tryhard player base, and it just, I don't know. It's not fun for me. I feel like a piece of shit when I play Path of Exile. It's too unreasonably punishing. And there's just so many useless items that you never use in builds. So that means it's super badly balanced. It's very grindy. There's a ton of RNG that decides when it comes to farming items and getting proper items and crafting items with it's very RNG based, and you need to grind a ton. And then the fucking trading is terrible. Free trading, it's terrible because it opens up the game to bots and gold sellers, which don't sell gold but exalts and items. So yeah, there are just so many things that that I like, but also so many things I don't like. I like how in Path of Exile 2 it would be a different socketing system. A different socketing system where getting 6 linked, 6 socketed would be, well, you wouldn't need to get it, it will be there. So one less thing that RNG decides for you in Path of Exile 2. But still, in general, it's just for a different player base. I don't belong in Path of Exile. Maybe let's say it like that. I'm not the target demographic of Path of Exile. I'm more of a casual player. I don't like two dicks in the same hole, and that's what Path of Exile does to you when you die. So yeah, maybe we can put it that way. But it still has a lot of good things, and as I said, they are innovating a lot with all their wacky, crazy ideas for leagues and seasons. Sometimes it works and people like it. Sometimes it's a league that people hate, but at least they're trying to do different things all the time. And they're trying to change their tech to keep improving the game. But I don't like the pay to win stash taps and pay to win things that people would say, oh, that's convenience. No, it's giving you an advantage over others. Stash taps that allow you to store more resources, materials, that allow you to automate your trading and stuff. To a certain extent, I don't like that in Path of Exile I can disable the effects of other people in general, so I can only see my own spells, regardless whether they're using MTX spells or regular spells. It's just a clusterfuck of effects. I can barely see what's happening on the screen. That's why when I played, I was playing skills that are not eye cancer. So Arc is a skill that's not that much of an eye cancer, even when you maximize the splitting and everything, the chaining and everything. But there are so many skills in Path of Exile that pretty much are clusterfuck, that rape your eyes. And combine that times 6, multiply that times 6 when you have a full team, and it's rip your eyes. And I can't say that Torchlight 3 doesn't have such shit. This one, those lightnings, man, those lightnings rape my eyes. And it's sad that it's my favorite relic, but man, those lightnings, they sure hurt your eyes. If you play Electrode for more than 10 days straight, you're gonna have a bad time. 10 days straight is my limit. I've never played Electrode for more than 10 days before stopping and moving to a different relic for a bit. I think I need to give Sky some food soon. He's giving me the begging eye. I'm gonna give you food. Just a moment, Sky. One map. Let's finish this map and give Sky some food. How did I miss so many Netherim on my way to here? As for Path of Exile 2, I'll probably play it for a few days before I rage quit. But I will give it a try. I will give it a try in the hopes that I don't rage quit. But most likely I will rage quit, just like it always happens with me and Path of Exile. Because the things that piss me off in Path of Exile will exist in Path of Exile 2 because it's the same game, just with some new technology and new quests and stuff, and some reworked systems. But it's not gonna be a new game. It's gonna be an expansion, a big rework expansion, as they said. Originally they were saying it's gonna be a new game, but then they said it's not. Well, all right. I'm still gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and play it and see if I somehow manage to like it. But yeah, I don't like how try-hard it is. I need a meta build to kill bosses. Why? Why the fuck do I need meta builds to do the hardest content? You shouldn't. You should need meta builds to do the hardest content quicker than others, but it shouldn't be a required thing to have a meta build. You shouldn't need meta build to do the hardest content in a game. That's how this pisses me off in developers who can't realize that casual players play their games as well. It's not just tryhards. Meta should be about quality of life, about squeezing a little bit of extra time it takes you to do a run. So this map cannot be completed because it didn't spawn enough Netherim, and it probably will never get fixed now. Now, how do I end the map? I can't go back to my fort? Ah, man. Okay. I mean, I also go through Path of Exile with ease with some builds, but I've always played Arc Witch. That's it, because I like it. I was stubborn, and every time I returned I was playing an Arc Witch because I wanted to play an Arc Witch, because that's the skill I like, because it doesn't hurt my eyes as much as some of the other stuff. And it wasn't difficult until a certain point where it was. Where certain bosses I just couldn't solo.
I make no promises.
And I don't feel... And then there's the fucking labyrinth. Why the hell would you walk character development behind shit like the labyrinth?
See ya.
It's just so bad to walk character development behind things like the labyrinth.
So you buy in or what? Thanks, you pay up front.
But yeah, as I mentioned, for me, one of the biggest problems is the two dicks in the same hole situation where when you die. Not only do you lose XP, but you also lose a portal for your map. Pick one. You can't have two. Either I don't lose a portal or I don't lose XP. You can't just stick two dicks in the same hole. It's just I'm not such a masochist. That just doesn't work.
No promises. See ya.
Let's see. Oh yeah, let's go to my fort. How's my potions? They're fine, they will survive. Zombie says, what do you think of the cursed Captain melee skill? Seems like a few of them have good synergy with basic attacks. Yeah, the problem is... The problem is that you can't... I mean, for melee, sure, for melee it could work. If you want a melee build, it could work. But those relic skills are broken and they don't work. They don't work with cannon. See, this one should say requires an equipped mace or cannon. Like on the other classes it says mace and staff, mace and bow, mace and railhammer. And it should say mace or cannon. And now you can't make a cannon build with basic attacks with shocking force, unfortunately. You can make a one with a mace and it's gonna work nice if you're using Electrode. You can make one with sword, with the Blood Drinker, with Great Sword, with the Flaming Destroyer, with staff, with Bane. You can make some such builds, it's not gonna be bad. And then you can put Maelstrom, tier 3, and the tier 2 bonus on the way. Obviously you can try and use this double cross. You can try and use the banner as well. And then what was that other thing? Damage to cursed skills, not bad, because Maelstrom does nicely, so you might as well get damage to cursed skills and you might as well get this damage to piracy skills, but you're maxing this one out, so that's it. Then additionally, what was that other thing? This one refreshes all other cooldowns and sets the boons to max. This one's gonna be great on a melee build. And I would add this to a melee build, just as a little bit of extra damage. Because I'd rather add this capstone instead of this capstone on a melee build. This one's also not bad, by the way. But I wouldn't... I mean, this one's nice because on bosses you can do extra damage. So that's the reason, and that's probably why I will add this to my build over here instead of basic attacks, because this build that I'm making right now is not going to be a basic attack setup. But yeah, actually let's do this. Let's put it here. But if you want basic attacks, yeah, you would want Wraith Walk, Double Cross, most likely Broadside. Most likely take a Swig, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 with this, 6 with this, 7 with this. That's 7 skills, and then you can take a relic active skill of your choosing, such as Walkaway Storm or the Aura skill. The Aura skill would be on any relic to get that extra damage, and then the passive basic attack thingy could work nicely, and that gives you 9. oh, and the basic attack is actually one of those, so you would have to get rid of one thing. Well, yeah, you don't have to take the capstone. You don't have to take the capstone, and that's gonna give you enough. Because this one is not active, this one is passive. So if you have, for example, if you're doing Electrode, Walk Away Storm, basic attack, that's 2. Then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's your 9 skills. You would invest points here for... where is it? This one would be nice for damage reduction and extra points. Some extra points here for damage to cursed skills. So that this does more damage, and maybe this one. This one you don't even need to take to the last one, maybe just tier 2 if needed, even tier 1, maybe even just a single point, but the cooldown will get better, so it's worth maxing it out, and then the tier 3 bonus, a little bit of extra damage is not bad. But yeah, melee builds can be interesting with basic attacks. And I think Electrode would be the best choice if you want a basic attack melee build on this dude, on this class. Let's keep electric defense. Alright, let's go back to the end game. Let's get leveling. You're saying Spirit 1. Which Spirit 1? Thieving Spirits? I wouldn't pick Thieving Spirits. Yeah, it's to give you the wounds. Sure, okay. And the next 5 basic attacks fire 2 Thieving Spirits projectiles. That's not gonna give you solid DPS. But sure, it could work nicely, but I wouldn't want it. But it's gonna be good for trash mob clearing and for extra DPS. So yeah, if you want to sacrifice something, I wouldn't sacrifice the banner, I wouldn't sacrifice this, I wouldn't sacrifice this. I wouldn't sacrifice Walk Away Storm, I wouldn't sacrifice this. Or this or this. So, I mean, if you want to sacrifice your mobility skill, or this one, I think it's not worth it. You're gonna get 2 projectiles for the next 5 basic attacks. And maybe you can just invest into it for the passive. Because this doesn't tell you to activate the Thieving Spirits to get this bonus. But I think it will. I think you have to activate it and then the next 5 basic attacks. I don't know. Yeah, that's how it works. You have to activate it and then you get the next 5 basic attacks, but it's not worth it to get this little % weapon damage on 2 projectiles. It's gonna give you a lot of the wounds, and that's the only good thing about it. So you can maybe spam Maelstrom, and what else require the wounds from this setup? So Maelstrom would be the only thing that requires the wounds on that specific setup. So I would say you can just ignore this and just do it with those 9 things I mentioned. And instead of Walk Away Storm, you can just use any aura on any relic of your choosing. In fact, Blood Drinker would be great for extra healing. I wouldn't recommend Snowstorm. So I wouldn't recommend Cold Heart on that melee if you're only going to be using the aura from the relic and the passive energy generation and passive stuff. But if I would recommend Electrode because you can use Mace, and with using Mace you can equip the North Mace, and then you can equip the Frost Woe and get that permanent aura, and then have Imbue Relic and trigger the Liu General. Or I could suggest using a sword with Blood Drinker and using the Glacier's Edge, so you can still trigger, you can still have that combo for the lower cooldown of Imbue Relic. Those two would be my suggestions. Obviously Electrode in my opinion would be the better one, and using the North Mace because I like the basic attack passive of the Electrode more, and Mace's faster attack speed and bigger damage to single target. It doesn't have AoE damage like the sword, but it does more damage and it's faster. So I could try and make this build after my first build. I can try and rework this into a basic attack setup eventually. Right now I'm saving for Respectacles. As I mentioned, I need around 70 Respectacles to make my content, my quest skills showcase. And then I'm gonna need Respectacles for a Cold Heart showcase. But I'm gonna try and do my quest skills showcase in such a way where I would record the skills that are not for the melee build first. Although I would do the showcase after my first build video. First I'm gonna make a build video with the skills I wanna use right now that I'm leveling, and then record video footage of those skills that are maxed out, and then invest into the ones I don't need for either build, and then eventually invest into the ones that I need for the second build, and test that second melee build. And maybe then move on to Cold Heart to level up one with the Cold Heart. See how it goes. Not sure how much of this I can accomplish. I hope I can gear up at least for one of the builds in 1 week, and then put the other stuff on hold for a bit, and return to it back later. But if anyone needs a suggestion for builds in a few days, I would be able to theory craft you some builds, tell you which items you would need equipped and in the legendarium, and what skills you would want to invest. I just need to get more time under this hero so I can tell you coming from experience, rather than theorizing without playing and testing myself. Right now, this setup I made up for the melee would be good in theory, but whether it would really be okay remains to be seen. When did I fill up my storage? I wish they would have given us more pet storage before abandoning the game. Skull shield, okay. Come on, game, hold my fort, please. It's the sinking? Yeah, it's still the sinking. Come on, server, wake up. Server. Who is watching porn on the server? Someone's using the server to download HD porn in 4K, 8K, 8K VR porn. And it's draining the server's bandwidth. Come on. You don't need 8K and VR to watch your porn. Stop abusing the server. Come on. Hold my fort. Oh man, and I thought the stash not loading was bad. Well, now it's not loading the whole fort. Not just the items in the stash, but the whole fort refuses to load. So it's gotten worse than before. All right, finally. Oh, which reminds me, I should have some nice weapons here to pick up. Maybe not yet. Maybe I need a couple more levels or so. I know I have some weapons in the other heroes. Let's see. As I said, I'm gonna give my pet some food. Just a moment. I'm here. I will just go pick up his food from the storage room. Just a moment. Okay, I'm here. Just a moment. Say hi. That means food in his language. He always uses this same type of meowing when he's asking for food or when you give him food. So maybe it means food. All right, enough of that. Let's go back to the game. Oh shit, this one was Plague Bearer. Let's not do the Plague Bearer. What time is it? 6 in the morning.
You can't catch that.
Oh shit, it hasn't loaded the boss. Man, this syncing so bad. This pretty much some people might call this unplayable, where you go into a boss room and you don't see the boss, you don't see the attacks of the boss, you don't see the AoEs on the ground, you don't see the monsters. Basically you have to guess where the boss is and hope that you don't get hit by the boss's attacks. I mean, I can tell you how many people would call this unplayable. I mean, I can still play, technically. But man, why servers? Why are you so bad? Why since December have the servers been so shitty? What happened in December with December's patch that fucked up the servers so much? Okay, now where is... Oh, it was here. It died. It's like they're intentionally fucking up the servers so that people would stop playing on the servers and start playing offline. So they can shut down the servers to not pay for them, to keep them up. And it's Perfect World who I guess is paying for the servers. There is a known bug that the pet wouldn't accompany you. I've never encountered that bug since I've been playing the game ever. But a lot of people have been saying that there is this bug where the pet just doesn't go on a map with you. And it glitches, and some people say that they never get the pet to come with them. As for the Dusk Mage bug, I've never seen that bug happen when the dark and light bars are filled. It would always trigger for me. So I'm not sure, it might be a new bug, or it might be an old bug that I've never encountered. Do you think Warhammer Vermintide 2 is worth a buy? Well, I played it long ago when the game launched. I pre-ordered it and played it, and I had 2 more people to play with me that I knew from a different game, but it was too difficult for me. It's worth buying if you don't mind games that are ridiculously difficult at times, especially when the game director trolls you. When the game director is trolling you and spawning the worst possible enemies behind more of the worst possible enemies, and you get sandwiched. Keep in mind, as you're seeing on my end, there's a lot of desyncing. So that's server netcode, whatever related.
That gear.
Alright, it took a while before it loaded the enemies. I like to see what I'm fighting. I don't want to fight invisible enemies that haven't spawned yet. They actually have spawned, just haven't shown up on my screen. Keep going. Let's keep going this way. Few more on that. Just a bit more. This seems to be broken still, so let's try something else. Oh, I see the minimap, the overlay minimap now. Oh, nice. So yeah, just the story missions might be broken for overlays. Ah. Okay, let's see what's happening. New weapon. Not gonna even touch the pet storage. I'm already full. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, loaded. There's a bunch of new looking items, by the way. I guess they've added every single visual item every single 3D model they have made. There's a blue, green, etc. item. This one looks nice. Pain and Gain. That would have been an amazing model for an interesting legendary. Let me quickly check it out closer. For some nice legendary shield. Maybe they had maybe they had plans for this to be used for a legendary. On a thorns damage would have been perfect for a shield that looks like this. In fact, I'm probably gonna remodel my shit to look like it.
Your pet has returned.
Okay, let's check. What's the quest here? Kill goblins and the gunforge. Okay. Basically, I'm just gonna run around until I find it. Killing invisible enemies, fun, eh?
You can't use that skill.
This is so broken. So broken. Invisible enemies. That's the secret hidden map mod. Where every single enemy is invisible. Oh man, now I'm getting stunned. I'm getting stunned by those invisible enemies. Yeah, this is imagine if this is on ridiculous, how impossible it would be. And if someone is playing on hardcore and this happens to them, GG. If someone dies because of this shit, people will be rage quitting left and right. Who knows, maybe they want people to be rage quitting after they're abandoning the game. I don't know. I can only put a tinfoil hat and say that it's intentional to break some things in the game so that people would rage quit. Come on. But yeah. It's how am I gonna fight if I don't see where they are? I mean, fuck. Come on. At least let me see what I'm fighting. I'm not gonna wife bind my item because apparently there's gonna be dying. If we can't see the enemies, there will be dying. So that means that I might play less than I want to. If I can't see my enemies fighting, I don't see how am I supposed to play the game if I don't see my enemies in front of me. If I'm fighting invisible enemies. Come on. Why? I wonder if there's another person from my country that can confirm whether it's the same for them. Whether it's just that the game doesn't like my country, the server doesn't like how far away I am from the server, or whether other people are experiencing the same bullshit. Come on. My ping is not so bad. The thing is, I'm seeing reasonable ping. Yet this is happening where it's taking forever to load up the monsters models. Let's see. %, goblins killed. Need more. %, goblins killed. We're getting there. Now, is it gonna be the same, where we don't see what we are fighting? Oh, we can see here.
You can't cast that spell here. Can't carry anymore.
Okay. Let's keep going. What's the time? 6:29 a.m. Yeah, as I said, probably until 8, so maybe an hour and a half more. Let's see how far I can get with the level ups in this time. Probably 51, 52. Defense, defense. And the socket. Okay, a little bit of fire defense. It's not so bad. I don't want to waste too much resources this early on leveling items that I'm changing every few maps. So let's see how long it will take for this map to load up the enemy models. Is it gonna load them before I get killed? Or after? The map itself is loading slowly this time. Maybe the map won't load at all. Oh man. From all the things that could be broken, it would be the server. I can wait all day. This doesn't seem like it's ever gonna load. Let's give it a little bit more time and then Alt and F4 and restart the game. I'm just refusing to load. Oh, it loaded. Wow. Man, this is the longest fucking loading ever. Okay, okay. 37%. Okay. How many percent? 69% right now. Okay. Getting there. Bit by bit. Oh, that explosion destroyed them. The kegman build seems fun. Should be spawning anytime now. Oh, and to level up. Right, now maybe reducing the cooldown of Dread Banner won't be bad. Maybe getting some relic energy generation. They still haven't added a yes-no confirmation for every portal. Some maps, when you click on this portal that spawns from the chest after opening the chest at the end of the map, ask you yes, no, do you want to enter to exit the map. Others directly port you outside of it. Sometimes that portal would spawn on top of your wood and you would accidentally enter it while wooting. Oh, powder cake extra damage, amazing. Man, my damage reduction is terrible right now. It's desyncing so badly that it's as if I have two versions of the same item. Okay, let's just sell this. Wait, why can I only add blunt force? That doesn't seem right. I should be able to add other things. I'm not gonna waste too much resources on rerolling stuff. As long as it's not potion work. Ideally I would want defense, but this is getting replaced soon anyways, so...
What will it be?
Let's do this. Hopefully I don't get destroyed by some poisons. Let's see. Yeah, no monsters spawned. Let's fight the invisible horde. Oh, it finally showed them.
You can't catch that here.
It took them a while to show their faces.
Can't cast that here. You can't cast that.
Yeah, I wish at least a bug like this wouldn't have happened. I mean, before I could at least do maps, but I couldn't access my shared stash. Now they fixed that main big problem with the shared stash not loading properly. But then there's this thing where you don't see what you're fighting. I don't know which one is a worse bug, because without your shared stash you can't access your items and switch between and transfer them from one hero to another when you switch builds. But with this you have to probably stay at the beginning of the map for several minutes before you can actually start the map, and no one would want to do that.
Catch that here. You can't use that skill.
I wish they would let me save my characters and use those characters in the offline. I would do it. I would permanently switch to offline mode if I can one time download my online heroes from the server, and then I would forget about all those annoying problems. I'm fine to never play co-op again, as long as I can transfer all of my progress from the online into the offline. One-time migration. To get my shared stash, to get my legendarium, my resources, everything that's on the online to be transferred to my machine, so I can just continue playing offline. That would be the best thing they can do right now.
You can't use that skill.
Just look at this. It took I don't know how long, but it took several minutes. I didn't time it. Those are level 51 monsters. And I'm only 49. Come on. Still too low level to use most of the stuff from here. Alright, what boss do we get now? I'm thinking which one would be
Your pet is back.
better to do. Probably this one. Probably. Oh, invisible. Great. Great. If he's invisible, I can't even target with black spot. Yeah, so right now I don't know what's attacking me from where. I mean, I know what, but I don't know from where. I think I just killed it, but it's still not spawning the monster. Or maybe I killed something else.
You can't cast that here.
Torchlight. I killed it long before it actually loaded all the stuff on the map.
That spell cannot be cast.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, 3000 something. I'm gonna go for more defense right now. I need it more.
Your pet has returned.
I did not see. I've got one of those at home. You know, in the bottle.
Let's do the Reliquarian, but it's spiders. There's a risk of this map not being able to be completed. We'll see how that plays out. Oh man, I'm getting so tired. 7 in the morning almost. Am I gonna be able to last until 8 without a coffee or something? I still haven't had dinner. I mean, I did have something like dinner, early dinner, before streaming, 2 burgers. But that was like 12 hours ago. 11 hours ago. And my stream... For how long have I been streaming? Let me quickly check. I think I started around 10. So 8 hours and 55 minutes already. Okay. So it's not like I'm getting tired, I'm getting hungry. I can last for another hour before I stop the stream though. And hopefully get to like level 52-3 in that time. Let's see. Okay, let's keep going. Where's the quest? 47% spiders and 2 out of 5 Iker. Still need to kill some more spiders though. Damn. Are there enough on the map even? I mean, so far I think I've killed every single spider on my way. This better be a bigger map than it looks like. Please don't be a dead end here. Okay, that's not a dead end. And spawned a bunch of spiders, so that's nice. %. Come on, just a couple more monster packs of spiders. All right, I think we've got enough spawned. Let's kill them. Okay, this map's done. So far I haven't seen the one with the infinite respawns. I forgot the name. But those are great to level up, especially if it's goblins. Do I want to get rid of the crit chance and just use it? Oh, that reminds me. I can actually get rid of that crit chance, yeah. This has me interested in the cape that just... Oh, it's actually an item, blue item, okay. Blue item that unlocks the die and unlocks the... the skin. Let's go check that. That's a very underwhelming powder on the admirals. Maybe when you collect the other admiral stuff it would look nice, but yeah, this one looks kind of very basic. The other ones look pretty nice. A lot of glowing thingies on his stuff. Oh, that's because it's skittering. You can't dye it. All right, enough messing around. Let's just go do stuff. I can do that all day, transmogging stuff, but I'm gonna change that stuff soon. So this is gonna be very risky. If I can't see the monsters, there's a high chance I'm gonna get killed by some rifles and blasters from the birds. So I'm prepared to get killed by invisible birds shooting invisible projectiles. It's getting cold as well. Shit. Just a moment. Okay. Actually, let's make sure I don't leave any Vulture behind. I can leave other enemies behind, but Vultura, gotta get them all. Haunted hand cannon. Why do I keep getting the same stuff? I've already gotten it 3 times. If only I had a chance to shock. But 200 extra flat damage is not bad. Let's see like this. So there can be a Thieving Spirit's basic attack ranged build. Maybe on Cold Heart. It definitely does very shitty damage, but I wonder if upgrading the Thieving Spirits would make any difference. I mean, it would definitely upgrade it and make it stronger, but the thing is, how much stronger would it be? Reasonably stronger. Or I can try it on this relic. It's gonna be interesting. You can also add this to a melee build with basic attacks in the Legendarium. And that's pretty much the effect of tier 3 Thieving Spirits, but without needing to activate the skill. So, and it's not for the next 5, it's for all. You can combine those two with those two and have 4. But that would be after activating Thieving Spirits and only for the 5 next attacks. Which means you probably would need... You probably would have some downtime. Even if you max out this skill, I don't think you would be able to recharge it quickly enough. To have 5 attacks, then cast again, 5 attacks, cast again. Because 5 attacks are quick, especially if you have some attack speed. Let me just use this. See, it's very slow. Slow DPS. Not sure it's worth.
You can't use that skill. You can't use that skill.
Bane builds would be super fun on this guy. Now that they've changed how the cannoneer looks like. The turret cannoneer is no longer a turret. It's just a static cannoneer that stays in one place. It's pretty much the same as a mechanic, but visually it's different. And oh, damage to broadside. Ooh, I need to be able to wear this. Maybe I should repeat this level a few times. Because I'm already getting items I can't equip. Which is never a good thing. Because that means you're getting potions you can't use. If you're getting items that you can't equip, you're not gonna be able to use the potions. Unless they fixed it, but I highly doubt that they fixed this. Okay. Duration for broadside.
Your pet has arrived.
Seriously need to dig out some items from the other heroes eventually. Not bad, but not gonna change it. Ancient Ember Pants. I'm not doing a Captain Electrode build though. Man, if only I would get a better Frost Wall. If only, like for my level. Let's collect some contract rewards maybe at this point. Which one do I want to get rid of? Okay. I already have the fast ferret, right? Fast ferret, alright, I don't need it. Harbinger says, thank you for the live stream. Have a good meal and great day night. Catch you. Okay, thank you very much for stopping by. I will play for another 45 minutes or so, and then have my breakfast. To you two, have a great whatever time of the day it is. Good night if you're going to sleep and have dinner, etc. And thanks again for stopping by. Really appreciate that. And not to just you, to anyone who is watching. I'm gonna unlock those. I mean, those skins are already unlocked, but I'm gonna do this. Let's check what the Admiral chest looks like. Admiral chest. Okay, it's kind of like the skittering, slightly different. Skittering Admiral. So I'm gonna put Admiral everywhere so you can kind of try and see. Only this one I didn't put Admiral. This is the Admiral cape. This is the Admiral boots. Okay. Next. I probably wanna do another one of those. Or those. One of those two. Oh, dividing. I want that XP. Hey, Sky. Sky had some water, which reminded me I need to have some water myself. Actually, let's keep it like that. Ah, what? Invisible monsters. And now they're gonna show up. Yes, Kai, what? I gave Sky some water. I poured Sky some water in his cup as well, just in case. He had some left, but maybe he wanted more. Although right now he's rubbing in my feet. He wants to get me to go with him to the other room. he can wait a bit. Oh, let's buy potions. Oh, he actually went to drink the water I gave him. Nice. Wait, where did my gloves go? I had a different pair of gloves equipped. Ah, fuck this. Now I have no gloves. Well, I need to equip something, anything. Now I have to go and gamble for gloves.
You can't cast that spell here.
Just who I wanted to see.
What happened to the great pair of gloves I had? This one kind of sucks. I mean, it's not bad. All three stats on it are nice and they would scale well. If nothing else shows up, I'm gonna use those with the gear work. I don't want to waste too much coins on it. Okay, defense. No socket. Let's try. Oh,
you'll be back.
we'll use this.
You can't cast that.
I wanted something with double defense. So all the good stuff that I was hoping this game will get, it will never get. The quality of life for the itemization, the new end game. Unless somehow Epic Games makes modding very easy. And Perfect World later on opens up modding for this game. Okay, please give me a good map.
Welcome back, contender. I mean, what could go wrong? A fine
Oh, this map didn't disappear, thankfully. The dividing. That's gonna be a lot of XP, even though it's shitty spider map. I think it's spiders and goblins. And the goblins is where the XP is, because there's always good density when there's goblin spawns. Those coins are not getting looted, wow. When it's invisible monsters, the coins are not getting looted until the monsters show up. For some reason. Ah, disconnected from the game server. What now? And Joshua says his Torchlight 3 gotten better, invisible monsters. So no, yeah, there's definitely invisible monsters. Definitely, I mean, it's gotten better, but some things have broken so badly, like the invisible monsters. And it's not like they're invisible, they're just the game is it's the server, it's not the game, it's the fucking servers. And I don't think this will ever get changed, because we're not gonna see any more updates from the developers. Perfect World could hire a new studio to work on the game, but they haven't said anything. The original developers, that was their final update. They're moving to a different project because they have a different company that owns them. So Perfect World has the rights now. It's up to them what will happen to this game. Whether they would let another studio work on it, or just let it rot. That's up to them. If they let another studio work on it, then who? There's a lot of talented game studios out there that could take the game and make it good. So if we are lucky, something like that would happen, but we'll see. I'm waiting for the official announcement from Perfect World to see what's gonna happen to that game, what they're planning to do. But all those things you're seeing are desyncs, which is server related problems. Whether it's normally with the desyncs, it's on a person by person basis, because the server can't handle the connection to you, even though I have OK ping. It's on a person by person basis, as I mentioned. Some people don't have that problem. Right now my ping is terrible. Right now my ping is spiking at 268. Normally it's around 40. Earlier today it was 70. And right now it's 273. That's very bad ping. I mean, yeah, I'm fine with 70. Okay, it's not perfect, but it's understandable. But 273 is shit.
Greetings, insignificant one. I could do that. Went with the...
But yeah, anyone who is considering getting the game now should know that the original developers will not be working on this game anymore.
You can't cast that.
Because their company got purchased from a bigger company, and they merged. If merged is the right word to use.
You can't do that.
So the future is very uncertain whether there will be any future update at all. I fear that they would give this game to Cryptic. I fear that Perfect World would give this to Cryptic and they would turn it into Magic Legends Torchlight. Torchlight edition. I think that's what's gonna happen to it. Magic Legends the Torchlight edition. I'd much rather they give it to a Chinese studio maybe to the studio that's working on the mobile Torchlight game. It still probably would be better than Cryptic. Who knows?
You have gained a level.
There are definitely a lot of teams, that potentially could work on this game. There's gotta be one more spider web. Where is it? Here. Okay.
Death is upon you.
Okay, what do I want to bump up next? Maybe some more, just one more point here, and after that most likely Energizer. And since I'm no longer using 1000 volt burst, I could maybe remove that 1 point from it. I'm wondering if I should put more points into fire and just focus on my relic energy generation. Anything else I can wear?
Your pack has returned.
Some maps. How am I doing with the spectacles? 30. I need around 70 for the quad skills showcase.
That doesn't sound so tough. Oh, that one. Oh, are you sure?
Maybe this one. I need to get one more level. Actually, a little bit more left from my stream. It's 7:38. I'm probably gonna go until 8 in the morning. I've been streaming for a while, for 9 hours 41 minutes. So yeah, as I mentioned, need to have my breakfast. Then make some content. So later tonight there will be a stream for sure. Exactly when I can't tell you, because it depends how many videos I make, how much content I make. I want to make videos about the patch notes. Most likely it will be 2 videos about the patch notes, because there's a lot to talk about. I want to talk about the update in general and then go in detail about the patch notes, category by category.
You are dying.
A new character? Yeah, Nochni, new hero. There is a new class. You can play it as well on every platform right now. Keep in mind, this might be the last update we will see. There's a high chance that we won't see any more updates. If we do, they will not be from Extra Games, they will be from Perfect World or whoever Perfect World assigns to this game. If they even bother assigning anyone else.
You are wounded.
I'm assuming in the next 1-2 weeks they probably would release some information to the public regarding what their future plans are. Not extras, but Perfect Worlds. Also, I would also like to know more about the next project Extra are gonna be working on, even if it's just vaguely telling us what the genre it will be. And for all the platforms they want it to be. I think it will be what Extra would be working next. I think will be PC, PlayStation, Xbox, Switch, and mobile. a game that can work on all those platforms. I think that's gonna be Extra's next project under Zynga. If it's all of those excluding mobile, I would be surprised, but happy. But yeah, as I mentioned, most likely they're gonna be making something that works on consoles, PC, and mobile. And it's probably gonna be free to play with pay to win cash shop. if Zynga has the say, because Zynga is greedy. It's one of those big greedy mobile companies, but at least that's where the money is at. We'll see. I would be surprised if it's not something with a cash shop. Or with a cash shop just for cosmetics. Oh, I got level 52. Maybe, yeah, I will get 53 before I stop for today, which is nice. Good enough. And tomorrow I should be 60. But there's still a lot of items to find from this class. A lot of legendary items for this class that I haven't found. So I'm far from build ready. To be build ready, there are certain items that need to drop. I'm actually not sure even if I need for the basic build I'm planning to make any specific. I'm gonna look at the items after this map to see. I think there was 1 or 2 items that could work well with the build I'm planning to make. The one where the only Duboon skill is fire. Unless I figure out a better one to use. I could try and replace fire with Maelstrom. So let's look at the Legendarium to see all the class specific items and if anything catches my eye. But if anyone's planning on leveling up this class, I think the Electrode is a very good choice as a first one. So you can kind of level up one quickly. Bane is a great choice as well. Bane with Miasma build, the same way you built a Bane train, you can get some amazing stuff, amazing damage if you build the right way. Okay, so big fish, probably want big fish. Probably would want to experiment with big fish. I definitely want the cape. Must have the cape. The Penta wounds are actually amazing as a last resort save me item. Ferryman stuff is nice, but I don't think I want it for my build. At least not for the first one. The many tentacled one is great and could work amazingly well on a build like the one I'm making, where fire is my only do wound skill. So yeah, let's say priority number 1 would be Big Fish and Commodore Cape. And from the Commodore set, I would go maybe for Cape, Chest, and probably Gloves. I definitely want me some Gloves, or Cape, Gloves, and Pantaloons. But I do have some points invested here. And I can save 2 skill points if I get the... Actually, I can save 4 skill points because I'm planning on maxing out the banner for cooldown. No, I want to max this out so I can get the cooldown lower as low as possible. So most likely I would want the chest piece as well. So chest, legs, no, chest, cape, and chest, cape, and then gloves, or what was the other thing? There was that one other thing that was good as well. The Pantaloons, those are good as well. Only triggers every 2 minutes, but then I can get it down to 60 seconds. It's not bad. But I definitely want Ancient Ember boots equipped, so I can empty up a slot here. And in this slot, I can put Winterweave Cuirass maybe. Winterweave Cuirass would fit well. Another thing that would fit well, Winterweave Pants or Winterweave Gauntlets. But I would probably get the Cuirass. All right, let's keep going.
Welcome back, contender. If you think you can take it. Oh.
Did they remove the one with the infinite respawns? I haven't found one yet.
You say that now. Went with the obvious.
Well, this is probably gonna be the last map. If not, maybe one more after it, depending how fast this one is for today. Okay, we got the tablet too, yeah. Wait, not enough room? That's a great combination. Duration for Walkaway Storm, duration for Dread Banner. If only it gave me defense instead of evasion and had a socket.
Cat is injured.
Wait, what does he... He gets an axe. Nice. Okay. Maybe one more map. We still have time for one more. This one was a shorty. I'm gonna remove the 1000-volt burst point. It's not needed. Getting the cooldown down on this thing would be great. Oh yeah, I needed to do this. The customized fort is broken. It's not okay. It's not letting me. Come on, let me put a fucking skill trainer for my servers. The most broken servers in a game I've seen ever. Got the cooldown to 25, not bad. Eventually I think I can get it to like 20. A gauntlet. That's the map I wanted, but why does it appear when I'm doing my final map? Damn, I needed this map to show up much sooner. so I can stay in there for XP. This map doesn't have elite champions, but it has constantly respawning normal champions, normal enemies. Well, I'm gonna stick around for a few minutes in this map and then stop it.
That spell can't be cast.
I might stick for a level. It depends on how quick it's going.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't use that skill.
I'm gonna clear out the whole place before it loads up the monsters models. Oh, it finally decided to load up.
You can't cast that here.
Now it's not letting me heal. It stopped letting me heal. I was pressing my skill buttons, it wasn't detecting those. Fucking BS. I'm not gonna end on a map like this where I'm getting killed because of a fucking bug. For 5 seconds, for the last 5 seconds or 10 seconds I was pressing my skills, nothing was happening. Because of the stupid desync. Now I have to go and start another map. And hope that it's not desyncing as badly. Come on, game. Why do you have to be so bad, server? Oh fuck, and now it reset down to challenge level 8. The worst thing they could make when designing the Fuzzier dungeon. Alright, let's just do this one quickly. I don't think there's a single person that likes this system where you die, you go a few levels back. Find me that person who likes this. Who thinks this is reasonable punishment? What's the quest here? Ember Shine. Let's quickly find that Ember Shine. Doesn't seem to wanna drop it though. Still haven't decided if I wanna use fire or the sucky skill. The sucky skill is fun. And it's very strong, it's like an overpowered skill.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that. That spell cannot be cast.
Okay, let's see what just happened. Delete Truth, just subscribe to my channel. If you're watching, thank you very much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Web to you. I hope you're enjoying your stay. You're kind of catching me at the end of the stream, my final map. Who ate my chip 33? Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch as well to you. Welcome to the Struck Club and enjoy your stay. So yeah, that's the final map for this stream, because later today I will stream some more, but first I need to have my breakfast and then I need to make some content. Oh fuck, I couldn't finish. Why? Fuck. Fuck you, server. Let me finish a stupid map. I wanna fucking finish a stupid map at the end. I don't wanna end on a disconnected. This is just bullshit. It only disconnected once for 10 hours and now yet again right at the end.
Potions for your little friend? See you next time. You look ill. Can I offer you a drink? Oh, I'll
Okay, now I have to go and do another fucking map. Come on, vote. Don't be so phlegmatic. Come on, spaghetti netcode. Come on. Why? Why is it so fucking slow? They should just let us download our heroes from the server and play them offline. Once, just one time. Let me get all my save data from the server, and I'm never gonna play on the servers again ever. If I can only save my progress and transfer it to the offline mode. This one would vote in a second. Less than a second even. I'm going to my fort. Damn, this map. I almost had it and then fuck. Middle finger. This is the best when you don't see what you're fighting. Ah, what the fuck? I don't have a blink skill. The game just suddenly teleported me. At least now I can see the monsters. Fuck! Come on, let me finish stupid map. This fucking bullshit. What's my ping? 254? What the fuck of a ping is 254? Yeah, servers are so dead today. And there are barely any people logged in. There's less than 300 people playing the game on Steam right now. 221. And that's not on my server. It's not like those 221 are all on the fucking European server. Probably half at best. At best half. I mean at most half. So yeah. It should be able to handle all the walked in players. And I don't think this will ever get better now that Extra Games is no longer in charge of the updates. I mean, there were still hopes that that it will get better, but right now I think we should lose all hope that the server situation would get better. Probably it's just gonna deteriorate. Come on. Come on. Look at this shit, man. Now it refuses to even hold my fucking fort. It couldn't get any worse.
Greetings, insignificant one.
Let's try again, I guess. I mean, maybe three's the lucky charm. Trying the same map for the third time.
That spell can't be cast. You can't do that.
It's slightly differently designed every time, the arrangement, but it's still the same map.
You can't cast that. You can't use that skill.
Okay, nice.
You can't cast that. You can't cast that here. You can't cast that. You can't use that skill. You can't cast that.
Has it dropped? Just one Ember Shine.
That
Come
spell
on.
can't be cast. You can't do that here.
Come on, let's finish this map without a disconnect so I can go have breakfast
Can't cast that here.
and start recording footage for the videos, for the patch notes videos.
You can't do that. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that spell here.
Ah,
You can't use that skill. You can't do that. You can't cast that spell here. That spell cannot be cast. You can't cast that here.
I wish I could disable this fucking voice that says this spell cannot be cast. In some games you can disable those. And I love it. In games that allow me to disable not enough mana, not enough cooldown, or cooldown, skill still in cooldown, I can't cast this. Because I mash my buttons all the time, so that they can be cast as soon as the skill is ready. I'm just used to playing that way since I was little, so so it's just something that's a habit, instead of waiting to see the cooldown ready and then using the skill. I'm just gonna pump it if it's my spam skill.
You can't do that here.
One more bottle. Oh, and we have to kill the granny. I have no idea where she is, but maybe nearby. Okay, there we go. Oh, finally. Now just let's kill the granny. Where is the granny? Come on, Gramps. Gramps, without the P. Maybe somewhere here. Who's cooking something? Ah, something smells very bad. Like, it smells like medicine. It smells as if someone is cooking. If someone is cooking my pet's kidney medicine. That's how it smells.
You can't cast that spell here. That spell can't be cast.
Like a mixture between cat food and pills.
You can't cast that spell here. You can't cast that spell here. You can't do that.
Maybe my pet puked, but I haven't heard him puking. Normally it's quite loud. But it smells exactly like cat food and his pills. Right, I can't see the fucking granny. Where could she have spawned?
That spell cannot be cast. You can't use that skill. You can't use that skill.
Ah, there she is.
You can't cast that here.
It's not letting me wood. Oh, come on, don't disconnect me now, right before the boss. Come on. Don't do me like this. Fuck this. Fuck it. Fuck it. I need to go have breakfast and then do some content. At least I got the fucking granny. But yeah, the server is fucked up right now. Completely and utterly fucked up. I might try playing on a US server later on instead of Europe. Because at least on the US server I was getting 140 ping. Here on the European West, on the American servers I was getting 140 ping. On the European I was getting 250. When I switched earlier, it was 75, but now it deteriorated to 250, which is, yeah, might as well switch back to the American server later on. But yeah, thanks Trakop for watching. I need to have my breakfast and then do some video content. So my stream would be later tonight. I can't say exactly when, because I can't predict how much time I would need to edit, upload and everything for those videos. So keep it cool until later, and thanks for stopping by, and goodbye.